Boys, it's good to be home. It's good to be home. How the fleek are we, lads? We're back. We're on top. And my deltas are merging. Oh my fucking god, they're merging so hard. Leon, sniping the first in chat yet again. Unstoppable, unflappable. I'll have you know, Carlo was IRL stream sniping to try to get like the first in chat, and you still beat Carlo to the first in chat. Like, I told her when I clicked the button, and you still sniped first without any announcement going out. Well played. Well played. Absolute dominance asserted today. Mr. Mayor, for how many more days? Yo, 3 more days. 3 more days. So, yeah, there was a slight misunderstanding with the mayoral election process on my end. And there were also levels of communication that were not established. And as a result, I thought I had until the 5th to sign up for mayor. That's when the voting ends. So I formally endorse Empress for mayor because she's the only person that actually like cared enough to give a shit to get people out there other than me. So if it's not me, it's Empress. 07. Empress for mayor, and then Katz will help build it up. And then when something opens in the Goondark, we'll probably grab some out there. Excuse me, I just died. Fupo, I got a hairball from you. Huge 1 week motion. Can we destroy shore in 3 days? Let's F it all. What? Why would we do that? We personally have so much money worth of mats. What the fuck? Like, not like mats from it, but mats in it. We spend so much money and time. I'd be pissed if we destroyed it. It all goes away in 2 months. Yeah, but like, we put a lot of work into that bitch. We worked hard, bro. Fuck that. And also journeyman mounts. Very simple. We need journeyman mounts. Fupo was such a great weekend. All nice and calm and all the furniture, everything not covered. And listen. It's about time I'm back. Now, I kind of expected to be a lot more sunburnt. I feel like I got out of it way easier than anticipated. I'll be honest. I think I got like a moderate tan out of there. So, I'm cool with it. It was a beautiful weekend though. It was a beautiful time. And let me tell you, missing like multiple days of streams is never a super fun, enjoyable thing to do. But it was a fun weekend, man. It was a very, very, very fun weekend. And I'm extremely happy to be back. So we got a few more days of the flyer. We got PvP Pracky coming in, hopefully. I don't know what the guild's up to. I don't know what everyone's doing. I don't know what everyone like needs help with. But my god, you broke so many streaks. They broke so many streaks. For me, it's day 704 in a row. For many of the feeble-minded, weak-willed folk, it may be day 1, 2, or 3 in a row. For Leon, it's day 100 in a row. Many of those days getting first in chat. For Seat, it's day 80 in a row. For the ones that were committed, go the spoils. For the ones that were weak-willed, or only travel when the weather is fair, may your travels be impeded by FOMO, as you see everybody else's streak absolutely through. Almond milk plus cinnamon toast crunch equals major key to success. If you're trying to order something from Starbucks and your local Starbucks has the brown sugar syrup, get yourself a nice chai with oat milk, add brown sugar syrup, and add cinnamon dolce syrup. It's like 1 pump of brown sugar, 2 pumps of cinnamon dolce, and then you bowl. It's absolutely insano style. Tastes like cinnamon toast crunch. My shit seem loud. Kept mine going. Yo, Chase. The 30-day streak as well, Chase. A legend. Had a 4-7 streak going before Twitch geeked out. That time I snapped it. That is true. That is true. Many streaks have been full cooked over the years. I won't lie. A lot of people worked very, very, very hard to get their streak up, only to watch it perish. Probably have another tea Dr. Pepper. That is true. That is true. I do need to get on the tea Dr. Pepper, but I will say, Voop. I will say, getting Dr. Pepper in Vegas and having it outside for any extended period of time, that essentially made it tea. It kind of did. The music is quite loud. Is it? Maybe that's me. I thought it seemed a little louder. Hold on. Okay, are we good now? I think we're good now. What are the 5 griffin icons? Well, these are all griffins. For the remainder of our time here, we still have our mounts. Now, I did forget to sign up for mayor, as you may or may not have heard. I get it, mayor, may not. Sorry. But yeah, so we're gonna help build up Shorefoot for a little bit, get the buildings all established, and then we're gonna fuck off and go elsewhere. Probably once the node's actually built up, so we can get more reps for the remaining like month or so of the server. But probably through the like rest of this month, just kind of like help get the buildings up here, help contribute to buy orders, commissions, all that shit. See if we can actually get journeyman lumberjacking online, all of that. And then we'll go check out probably one of the Goondark nodes. Wildport could be spicy. Wildport is here, yes. Wildport would be an interesting one because it's got, in my opinion, a really sleeper pocket dungeon. I think it's over here. Somewhere in this area. But that shit is a juiced loot table. So yeah, I agree. Wildport could be an absolute slapper. It 1000% could. Oh wait, we got UX updates in the guild? My god, it feels like forever since I have actually sat down and been able to play. But, wait, whoa. They updated the guild tree as well? Oh shit. Okay, what did they change here? Just like UX stuff? This looks a lot cleaner. I love this. That looks great. Okay. So that's clean. Go punch a mob. I don't want to punch a mob. Where are people punching mobs? What else did they change? Oh, weaponries look different. Okay. Very like angular now. Suffer with non-crit yellow numbers. Yo, yes, I need the catch up on this. Like, what have I missed? Mythbreak is closer to the core area / Riverlands. Yeah, but I don't necessarily know that people's transition will be Riverlands into Goondark. Like, I know it will probably be very contested because of Hawkbow Farm, right? Or no, that's Tangle Post. Where's Mythbreak? This one? Interesting. I don't know if there's anything in Mythbreak. If I'm keeping it a Buckington. That's the one Issa wants. Which one? Tangled Post? The Hawkbow Farm? So, Goondark is a level 50 biome. It's just like zone, not biome. Yeah, zone. It's a level 50 zone. It's just artificially downscaled to be like playable for us in the current state of affairs. So I do think all of these nodes will remain highly valid as, you know, progression and expansion continues, so to say. It's just a matter of what's going to develop the fastest. And I'm kind of shocked to see Tangled Post as low as it is. But maybe that's because a lot of people already farmed their Hawkbows. Which, speaking of which, I should probably start farming my Hawkbow. I have no idea what people are up to, but I'm down for whatever people are farming right now. Look at the purple one. Yo, Sir Alwyn, what up, brother? The trip was amazing, dude. I am extremely, extremely happy to be back. It is wonderful to be back home. I have birds chirping. There's grass. I can sit at my setup. I smoked a couple Bolskis before I hopped on. And it's nice. I'm still like out of equilibrium in terms of the sleep schedule. And we're also fucking cooked because server downtime is in like, what, like 6 hours or something? So, you know, we do what we can. We do what we can. But it's a matter of catching up. We chill, we ball, we floss, we sauce. So, it's level these ones. Yeah, so what's going on out here to force levels? Is it like the pirate area? Because that's the pirate pocket dungeon, right? But yeah, the trip was crazy. We speed ran as much as humanly possible in Vegas and had an absolute blast. We've been leveling it. Oh, word. Are you guys out there right now? What are you guys up to? Because I'm down for whatever. I'm going to run for it. 07. Word. Do you lose any money? I didn't gamba. We didn't have time. Honestly. Oh. We're at Bloomthorn and Ironwing. 2 of us at Bloomthorn. We didn't get timer. Okay, cool. I'll shoot down that way then. Not even one slot. We were so ungodly busy. So, after the Kendrick concert, we went over to Fremont Street with the intent to get some pizza and then like do some shit on Fremont Street. And after getting pizza and walking on Fremont Street, we looked and it was 3 a.m. and we're like, oh fuck. Because we had to check out at 11. And it was fucking chaos. It was chaos. So yeah, it was an incredibly busy trip. It was a lot of food though. Like it was more food than I think any one human should force upon themselves. And we both did it. Let's talk as local. Oh, don't say those fucking words around me. Oh, dude. Don't make me think about it. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. Oh my god, it was so good. Which note are you guys leveling? I think they're going over to Wildport area. So, I'm gonna fly over there and see what's up. Zom said at Bloomthorn and Ironwing, 2 of us at Bloomthorn waiting a timer. How have, like, contested areas been since the patches? Because I've heard that a lot of people are kind of, like, chilling out until things are, in their opinion, a little bit better. Now, for me, it's playtesting. I don't mind. Like, if it sucks, I can say that it's, like, less than ideal, right? But in general, it's not contested. Well, like, it's not lawless. But, like, is it highly con in terms of a lot of people being there because it's not lawless? Because my theory was originally, and again, barring any player-based spikes, fluctuations, things like that, I was originally thinking that once the lawless zone went away, it would be more contested because people would flood out there and try to actually farm it, right? That was kind of my original thought. Like, you would be less likely to get a drop because more people would be out there, if that makes sense. Because there's, like, less risk in it. But I don't know who's kind of, like, been staying, who's chilling, who's doing what, so. Just Google that place. Looks about right for being godly Mexican food. Dude, it was so fucking good. It was so ungodly good. I know you don't read Discord, so I'm telling you here, I hit 25 this morning, did 21 to 24.8 in one day. Massive. Massive. Dude, more spawning now, so that's more contested. Zombies spoiling my news. Yo, Streckington. Hello. Oh, wait. Sorry, hold on. Dude, more's not spawning. Okay. Wow, I'm so glad I have my best in slot beetle plate helm. Oh my god. Wow, I'm so happy that the Scarab Shell Patriarch is dropping two drops per loot table. Oh my god, wow. I'm so excited. There's no better helm in the game. Oh, hi Strike, how are you today, dude? Any tidbits of information you'd like to share with the community? Man, I am happy about my beetle plate helm. Time me out, it's like I never said it. Listen, if I keep timing people out, Zine's gonna start getting people to spam message deleted again. I was Thanos snapping people one day. Not even like banning them, but I was timing people out to fuck with them. And also, a couple of people caught strays. Like, chat moved, and I timed out the wrong person a couple times. So Zine started an uprising of message deleted spam. We're down horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. But it's okay. So, where is the Dune War spawn? Which fucking island is it? Isn't it like this? Or some bullshit like that? I know it's just one of these small-ass islands. Tower? Tower. Yeah? This one? Did I have the right one? Does it spawn inside of it, or... Wait, what the fuck? What the hell is going on up here? Where am I? What is this? Is that a part of Forge? That's inaccessible. You see nothing. I ain't see shit. Let me in. Probably the upstairs of Forge. Valid. Could be. Fast opinion, Ben. Do you think? I feel like it wouldn't go that high, right? Because, like, Forge is all the way over there, and then the build-out goes this way, right? Castle Calamir? Yeah, because that's what the POI says, right? Because Befallen Forge is Befallen Forge. And then over here, I'm pretty sure if you go, like, on the border of the area, yeah, Castle Calamir. Hold on, let me see if I can... Ash's Wiki. Let's see. Calanmere. I'm just gonna search Calanmere. Ruins of Ayla, Castle Calanmere. Point of interest in the Riverlands. And it says nothing else about it. Alright, cool. Literally just says it's a point of interest in the Riverlands. Wait, no, that's just the entrance to the Forge. Castle Calanmere should be the guild castle for the region. So that could be a control point for it. That is true, it could be. It could be. Because this has Castle Calanmere and then the entrance to Forge here. So, who knows? Who knows? Who creative mode that much? I mean, I feel like they're technically doing creative constantly, yeah? Like, that seems technically and logically correct. So, bro, I can't wait for guild castles. Guild castles are gonna be so fucking good. Like, once a month, just having a guaranteed castle siege. Once a week, having tax escort vans that go out. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, you're right, Foop. I didn't drink a lot of water. Well, I did drink a lot of water, but not enough water when I was out in Vegas. I definitely focused up a little bit too much on solidifying my legacy as, like, the GOAT warm Dr. Pepper enjoyer. And let me tell you, I did learn that there is a point of degradation with warm Dr. Pepper where it's like not hot enough to be tea. Yo, Hema, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Where it's like not hot enough to be tea and not room temperature enough to be room temperature. And that tends to be right around Nevada temperature. So I can confirm that right around 90 to 95 degrees Fahrenheit, Dr. Pepper just kind of starts tasting pretty shitty. Not like shitty, but it flattens out and doesn't like get the nice syrupy taste yet. So it's just kind of like the bad medium. It's like it's the opposite of happy medium. It's a sad medium across the board. Also, if you guys see me fucking with my hair a lot, it's because the TSA confiscated my hair product. Because I forgot that the 3.4 ounce rule existed. And I bought like a big tub like a year back because I use like a tiny bit because my hair has no volume to it. Like it doesn't. And so that's how I get my hair to not just fall down into like emo Bieber bangs. And I had a big tub and like I accidentally put it in my like carry-on. And I go through TSA and they pull it out and I just go, oh fuck. And keep in mind, I'd only flown once before this and I was just like, oh shit. Yep, okay, I'm gonna just leave it here. So we're down horrendous there. But does every guild get a castle? What are guild castles? There will be 5 guild castles on the map. So guild castles will originally be occupied by level 50 enemy NPCs. And the first guild to like siege the castles and claim them will become the guild castle owners. As far as we know, that's going to be the original, like the original kind of claim of it. So once a guild owns a guild castle, each of the 5 guild castles will oversee 1/5 of the playable world. So with that, nodes are meant to be multiple communities working on one node collectively. Guild castles will oversee this entire like 1/5 of the map. Once a week, tax caravans that are automated will go from the nodes that are overseen to the guild castles, and they can be escorted to the guild castles or they can be attacked. Each guild castle is surrounded by 3 smaller guild castle nodes. So it's the big castle in the middle and then it's node, node, node. Each of those nodes can be leveled up to tier 3. And with that, like it's a kind of like a faster leveling process than traditional nodes are to level up to T3, and it's through questing for the node. So that's another form of just building that. Taxes make it out, and that's how you upgrade like the castle for your siege, your monthly siege that you have to defend. You can buy enemy mercenary NPCs. You can like set traps and shit like that through the castle. So those will be coming later on, I would say probably through phase 3. I don't know what the timetable on that on their end is, but guild castles are going to be the #1 form of like guild content, in my opinion. Like the risk reward of the sieges, the incentivization to try to be like the guild that's owned X or Y castle for so long. I don't think it'll be a matter of like, oh wow, we won the first castle. It'll be a matter of like, we held this castle for this long. And that's, in my opinion, where a lot of the cool like server arcs will come from. You'll have areas where the guild castles are super oppressive guilds, and nobody wants their taxes to go to those guilds. So people in the nodes that are overseen kind of like have an uprising and just beat the shit out of the caravans and try to take the taxes. You'll have areas where the guild castle that like benefits the nodes, and the nodes will they'll like escort the fucking caravans out to the guild castle itself. There'll be gameplay loops just designed entirely around that. We're going to farming. Yeah, throw me an invite. I'll come through. Protecting caravans will be a fun business. I agree. Yo, Smile and Monster on YouTube. Is this game live or is it playtest? This is in alpha. So right now we're in like alpha 2, phase 2.5. Phase 3 starts on August 4th, and then that's going to be at least a year for phase 3. That's going to go until the game is feature complete. Then we'll have 2 shorter betas that are measured in weeks, and then you'll be good to go from there. My guess to launch is probably like 2.5-ish years. I've always been in the late 2027 ballpark, but since it's development, literally anything can happen. Things could go faster, things could go slower. It's all like in progress, in development, always changing and always evolving. But there is already a very solid like amount of core gameplay loop to it. I'm able to, every day that I play, I just got back from a trip myself, so I'm feeling very refreshed as well. But every day that I play, I do a ton of different stuff. It's a lot of like user-generated content, as it does lean towards kind of a sandboxy nature. It's sand part because you have some guidance to it, but it very much leans into like player-to-player interactions, all of that community aspect that a lot of games gotten away from. So we have a lot of fun just doing like guild PvP nights, PvE farms, everything to kind of like build up all of that together. So can you be a griffin to fly from Seahook to the Goondark? I physically can't, no. I can't trade them. Yeah, no. Yeah, bro, what, you think mayors wouldn't just be like selling all of their mounts? What do you mean? Slash Whisper Zombie X. I just walked my one-arm ass up here. I mean, why not just have a faster mount? Why not just get a Zoomy? But the Minotaur was Griffin for the last 3 days he got left. Bruh. Do we have a mayor backing since you missed a window? I think from like my personal experience, Empress is probably the only person that gives enough of a shit about it to try to get people out there in the 2-month window and won't end up just quitting the game and not really like doing anything. So I'd probably just vote for Empress, I'll be completely honest. I'm having my people stay there for like the remainder of the month. And then at the end of the month, we'll probably try to like meander our way elsewhere. But we're gonna stay through the month and help build up at least like the baseline buildings as much as we can. And we want to make sure that the infrastructure is there because obviously we've invested a ton on our end already in the time that I've been there. So just from that perspective, like, yeah, they were the only other person that even like gave enough of a shit to make it somewhat of an election contest anyways. So yeah, I would just vote for them and make sure that somebody cares. Vote for Empress, she knows how to put her name in the ballot. Vote for Empress because you can. Fuck. Yo, Raider of the Cosmos, how you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a good day. W campaign? Yeah, I mean, people don't even have to run a smear campaign against me because I run it against myself. I always do say I am my own worst enemy. I got a lot of non-linear thoughts, and none of those thoughts registered zombies' vague threats of your days are numbered, pal. As Dusty, make sure you check to see if you signed up for mayor. And not once did anybody remind my dumbass. Zombie knew. Zombie sabotaged it. Is Carla at your place yet? Yeah, I think she's showering right now. What? Wait, what the fuck? My fucking screen just shake? What the fuck was that? Wait. Wait, what? The fuck was that? I'm confused as shit. 96 hours left. Count your fucking days. Proceeds to count his days and not sign up. Okay, so in all fairness, Hippo? Oh, that's true. That is true. Probably just like ground level making that thing shake. In all fairness though, the fuck up was not like, oh, I don't have to sign up for the election. The fuck up was me thinking that the signups opened on the fucking 1st, not the voting. I thought that the signups opened on the 1st and then the voting was after the signups, and so I'd be able to get home and sign up like today per se. I cannot. And that's slightly unfortunate. That's thrown a wrench in our plans that we need to adapt to. I thought the same thing, so I can't even hate on you for that. I knew and warned. Hoofsy, I know. I'm an easily distractible man, and I thought you knew because every hour it said the Shorefoot election starts. I thought that started the election process where people sign up for the election and then the voting starts. Like, I thought, like, I'm not even like trying to sugarcoat it. I thought the election beginning was a start of the democratic election process of Vera. And that's my bad. Like, I fucked up. That's not on anybody but me. But personally, I'd love it if that said the voting for the Shorefoot election begins in XX hours. I feel like we could use this as an example because I always say the average MMO player is really stupid. Vouch. Clarification can be nice, and let my sacrifice go as maybe a form of clarifying it to say voting for the Shorefoot election begins in XX hours, so that way people know. Noob, together. I'm not denying it. Swanee,
welcome home.
Thank you.
Emoji.
Thank you, Big Daddy Swanson. The big 2 years, dog. Glad the rebrand's popping for you guys. Shit looks dope. I'm gonna need me one of those jerseys, dog. I'm gonna need me one of those. I'm just putting that out there. You gotta come pull up. But yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like the message saying voting for the Shorefoot election begins in X amount of hours. I feel like that'd be nice. Just for, like, you know, motherfuckers like me. I'm not a perfect person. 6'5", handsome, mechanically talented, massive macro brain, yaps to last for days. But one thing I'm not is a big planner. And unless there is something that specifically says
farm him, reaped, dead, fucking idiot.
Wow, I didn't miss being able to hear those. Unless there is something that says, Dusty, you gotta fucking sign up, dog. Go interact with the NPC right now, and I'm not gonna let you do anything else until you do. Then we're fucked. I'll take your persistence in trying again as repayment for the Thanos snap streak. Okay, but let's discuss. I can't get out of this with the flyer. Yo, is the Toondark the worst area to be a fucking mayor in? If you're caught in that canopy, your flyer can't get out. You just collide with shit. Oh my god, that was torturous. Yo, fighting down there is gonna be wild. That's actually really thick canopy now. Motherfuckers complained about the canopy not existing, so they gave us like an omega canopy that you can't even fly through. I feel like I'm a drone pilot right now. How much longer do you have the flyer for? I think like 3 days or something. And then past that, we would just have to get a Goondark node leveled. But we'll see. We'll see. How many streaks did I Thanos snap in Vegas? Because there are some survivors. There are some very tried and true dedicated people. 3 days with 2 of them being downtime. Does downtime count towards election time? Yeah, I came back at a shitty time. We should on like Tuesday in Vegas. Yeah, sadly, that's so tragic. Yeah, I don't mind. It's fun, but like I played all of phase 2 without a flyer. And flyers long term are going to be something that aren't even like available to mayors. It's just more of like a cool bonus thing right now than anything else, in my opinion. I'm more than prepared to play the entirety of Ashes with pretty much a ground mount. I would want to be the mayor just to like put out the mayor content and like get the education out there about it more than the fucking just flying standpoint of it. Great content. Oh yeah, we'll get more out. I mean, even like P3 is going to be a lot easier to get situated in a node. Also, I won't be like planning travel for the start of P3 because that's gonna be a long-term server. So we'll be way more established. Did they change like mob nameplates? Am I tripping? What is interesting? Oh, okay. Wait, I forgot that they changed the damage text. Wait a second. Dusty, do you want to go to Mexico on August 4th? I'm gonna ship you to Mexico on August 4th. And then I'm gonna grind, unimpeded. Voil's gonna be my pocket healer. He's re-rolling Cleric. He's actually been writing a lot of Cleric guides. Oh wait, you guys can link stuff now. Holy cannoli. Oh shit, y'all got hawk bows? How many hawk bows we got? The fuck? I gotta go get myself a hawk bow. God damn! Give me one of those joints. That's Quavy. Everybody got fucking geared as soon as I left. Where were you guys when I needed you? Oh, dude. Everything being yellow from abilities is weirding me out. Lots of points. Fubo, we must rehydrate. We need to. I appreciate you. You're an absolute legend for it. Okay, so chat, what are your guys' thoughts on the new damage text? Because it's a little weird. You wanted me to stare? We have timer on blue thorns now. Yeah, I can pop over. I'll skirt my way right through. Do you guys just have a lot of them now? Like, are we just geared? It's fucking bad. Awful. It's definitely gonna take a little bit of getting used to. I will say, interface, is it general? Visuals, no. Disable motion blur, master camera effects intensity, camera shake, combat blur. I don't know what those are, but they're off now. Are these new settings? Motherfucker, I feel like I've missed so much now. And that's all just binds, making sure that nothing got fucked up there. We're good there. Can we change our... No, we can't change our colors of it, or can we? Wait a minute. Nameplates, PvP, non-player. Allies. No? Wait, we can't change it? Oh. I don't give a fuck about ability damage. Yeah. Yeah, I personally... I don't know how sold on it I am. You can change it. Do you have to do some weird, like, game file type shit? I like the exclamation points. You type crit in the top left. Game options. Crit. Oh, word. Okay. Crit damage taken, crit damage taken. Wait. That's damage taken. Right? Bug? Okay. Crit damage taken, yellow is just typo. So, if we change this, will it override it and just make it like a general critical damage again? Cause like, I want my crits to be like red. Like, I feel like if I crit somebody, I want it to like pop up. The first crit damage taken is damaged out. Okay, cool. How do I turn off ability damage? Ability. Nope. Spell? Nope. Damage. Damage dealt. Damage taken. So is this just... That's regular damage dealt. If you turn off damage floaters, it makes all the damage look really clear. Damage floaters? Show floating damage text. Oh wait, does that just stack it more? That could actually be very intriguing. Someone came in the cave. Carol Mob Trainer coming. Is that over at Zom? Damage dealt is auto attack damage? Yeah, so would there be a way that we can change our ability damage from like yellow to also white? Or does that not exist right now? Because if I could just change my ability damage to white and then change my crit damage to yellow, just as a whole, I feel like that'd be good. I just wear those red and blue 3D glasses you got in the movie theater. Red and blue 3D glasses is fucking crazy, Emu. Can't separate crits and abilities at the moment as far as I know. Okay, hopefully in the future then. But yeah, what are the thoughts on the exclamation point on crits? My question is, what's the purpose? colorblind friendly. See, I would agree if there also wasn't like a text size differentiator. I feel like crit damage should just be larger instances of damage, both in terms of their size. You make it colorblind friendly without dicking everyone else. Yeah, maybe as an accessibility setting. If it was made so you could turn it off and on, do not think it would be an issue. Yeah, I would love it if it were an accessibility setting. So like under accessibility, maybe like an additional crit identifier or something like that. Just wording it like that. I don't know, it makes it look so weird to me. And I know I always try to avoid saying things like that because like it makes it look weird, right? But I feel like it's just additional clutter that doesn't really have any validity because I know already how much damage I'm doing. And as Ninja said, let me have my crits be yellow. I also know if all of my auto attacks and abilities are white and then yellow or red pops up, I've crit. That is, wait. You flew past Hawk. Oh my god. Sorry, I was fucking autopiloting. My bad. I didn't realize how fast this went. I prefer to enable or disable it. Yeah, I think that would be this. That top color is what you want. Yeah, there's no way to stop it from being like, I did my crit to red because there's no way to stop your abilities from being yellow right now because there's no like standalone yellow or like ability selector for the color of it. So yeah, I gotta do red for my crits right now. It'll look a little bit weird. Coombs, is this game fun? It's always fun when you're around, baby. What you up to today, brother? All right, I'll show up, pull up, hop out, roll 100 on the hawk bow. The dice have been resting, so they're absolutely ready to go, and I can't wait. I cannot wait. Damage dealt is ability, crits the same color. Oh, the exclamation. I hate it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that they'll fix it. And probably just like accessibility purposes, making it a toggle like we were saying. Probably just long term makes it a non-issue for everybody that doesn't like it, and also gives the accessibility to people who do like it and actively want to use that. So I think that would be this. Alright, so we pull up here. I'm gonna probably go drop in from the top side. Do we kill shit in here as well, or are you guys just posting up on the boss? I don't know how people have been doing it since it went non-lawless. Cause I've been fucking gone. Drop from top. Okay, cool. Pardon me. Good day. Good day, lads. How many are here? We should be fine. I forget that this isn't lawless anymore, man. So people will just like chill out here now, huh? It's probably going to be relatively difficult to get tags unless we have a shitload of people out here, but try out features like that's pretty normal. We'll see a lot more things like that. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, I agree. Everything testing wise is going to be for testing purposes. I absolutely agree. Whether it's good, bad, ugly, and feedback is what's going to shape it, right? And whether that's good feedback, negative feedback, anything. Why are my abilities now showing as... Wait, so is that abilities and crits? Oh, that's abilities and crits. Oh. That's intriguing. Sometimes it'll not be great. Embrace the suck. I agree. I agree. And listen, even if something's like not great in its entirety, it can still be implemented upon further and like improve from there. A lot of times something comes in and is simply like a round or two of refinement away from being in a very good spot. So always important to remember that. Does it really matter though if you see a big number, it's a crit? I mean, I just don't like the actual like exclamation point. I don't know, it's weird to me, and I know I'm a bitch for that. And I want to articulate better than that, but yo Zod, what up? How you doing, brother? Nelly, how are you today? I'm home. I'm on a normal setup again. It feels great. Yeah, it'll probably just be an accessibility setting long term, if I had to guess. There's no way that we end up beating like 9 of these people for this, right? Like, surely no way. Looking like they came out of the comic books. Bop! Pow! Bang! Yeah, we just get like the full comic book fights now. What you dying from? If only those in PvP zone you could compete. I mean, also if guild deck scrolls weren't, you know, 20 gold, more people would probably drop those. Although 20 gold isn't a lot to bitch about for most people now. Like, those can be made pretty readily availably now. But yeah, there's a certain element of like lawless areas being nice, but also I kind of fully went into it aware that lawless zones were going to be present in a relatively limited capacity, and they would typically be there before the actual nodes themselves were incorporated. Now, one thing I've thought about since this whole thing started up, what if it were possible to have a mayor that like declared their node a lawless zone and opted into that gameplay as kind of like a node, like kind of lawless, or like a node law scale, so to say, like policies, actions, almost similar to like your land management score. And the more your node descends toward lawless, like the more areas are populated with, you know, just like lawless spawns and shit. Like the pugilistic node. I don't know what pugilistic means, and I don't want to bullshit you, so you're gonna have to tell me. I know how to say it, but I have no fucking idea what it means. Can't believe how they massacred my boy. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Spot used to be so fun for PvP. Yeah. Yeah. So this is what I was asking earlier too, Zybe. I hopped on because I don't have my hawk bow yet, and I've been gone all weekend to Vegas, so I hadn't been playing. And I was wondering if this would end up being, in a way, more contested and impossible to get at because of the lack of lawless and every single person flooding out here, because you no longer have to worry about any PvP unless there's a guild deck that goes out.
They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, Ni Hao Kid, how you doing today? Combat, fighter, combat, military, pugilistic. I wonder if there would be a way to do it with like the land management score, or like tie it in there. Azor Storm PvP. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, but also PvX present and everything. There are ways that realistically, if we were that set on not wanting this to be the form of it, we could flag up. If they don't flag up, we could guild deck. Like, there are ways for us to deal with it. I definitely get that. I definitely agree that, like, risk versus reward wise, your risk is always going to be higher in a force flag area. And I've also thought about, we were actually talking about this a lot when I was in Vegas, because it was more like Yap streams, right? But we were discussing the viability of what if they went the route of taking the bonus luck and bonus experience gain and making it essentially a part of the PvP flagging experience. So you get bonus XP gain, you get bonus luck for flagging, and upon flagging, yeet, do we get the tactic now? Probably not. I don't think 4 of us will be enough right now. We might need to pay a little closer attention. Oh, we have 5, I guess. Yo, Gunner! Thank you for the primer. I appreciate you, brother. Happy 5 months, man. Because of the biome, they didn't have nodes yet. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Lawless zones were very, like, clearly communicated as... Oh. Existing in a sense of being there before the actual, like, nodes were nodes. And that's not something that I'm, like, surprised to see go. In terms of becoming, like... you know, not in those areas anymore. Like, I didn't expect the June Dark to stay completely lawless. I didn't expect every single town area in the Trops, as soon as you run through, to stay completely lawless. Now, I also think there will probably be more lawless zones that may be incorporated as part of the map. And if there is truly a large, like, demand and, you know, player want for lawless zones, I can see them considering long-term mechanics that would incorporate more lawless stuff as well. I think it's all just a matter of the community being able to voice, like, this feels like less risk reward, less competition in the good way, more in the bad way. Like, whatever it is that's actually plaguing things, I think it's important for us to be able to be like, you know, this is an alpha. We're supposed to provide feedback, and things are going to kind of fucking suck sometimes. And if we're able to provide our feedback, that's what's going to shape everything. When I saw the Summoner leak video from NiCE, like the newest one, I had so many immediate concerns about how goddamn OP the Summoner kit's going to be. I went on some yaps about those, and I was able to kind of like present my fears, my legitimate fears with that kit, because that shit's going to be so oppressive. But that's always where I try to go. And I do think, like, as a part of this, like, playtesting environment, Intrepid is very responsive to what the community tends to say. At least they have been in the past. I know they've had some recent hires from other projects that some people are feeling mixed about, and that's perfectly reasonable. But I think they have been traditionally very responsive to hearing out our feedback and hearing out things that we are happy or unhappy about. So, hopefully that continues. Okay, so can somebody educate me without slander? Why is the bird bright pink? It's kind of like a purplish pink, I feel like. I don't think it's like a bright pink. I'd say it's more like a purpley pink. Respectfully, I don't want to like... I'm not trying to like argue or anything, but I feel like it's kind of like a purpley pink, no? Also, I don't know. I don't judge the bird. The biggest thing is that the bird serves as a mount. It's his mount. Purple shirt meme? What about the dress? Because that's what color they made it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the bird does when it's not summoned. My griffin hasn't fucked anyone on screen because that's against Twitch TOS. So thankfully, we don't need to worry about that. Also, Eddie, hope you're doing well, brother. Most players' ideas were actually good, but there were a couple of stinkers like damage splitting. So what do you mean damage splitting? I feel like all classes should feel powerful, but they should say which class beats what in their rock paper system. Well, I don't really think that's a thing, because there's already too much variance. If you're fighting a cleric with one like weapon ability, like one weapon tree build, and then you lose, and then you see what you lost to, and then you change to like inner fire, refreshing follow through for more sustain to kind of like try to drain the cleric's mana and play the sustain game, That's gonna completely change the rock, paper, scissors interaction. I think it's just like you're never really gonna be told what to play, and you also have to remember that everything in PvP balance is 8v8. It's never going to be intended for just like 1v1 this. Like rock, paper, scissors, yes, is kind of like a way to describe how things interact in terms of strengths and weaknesses, but I don't necessarily think that it will be the end all be all of just like what people pick their class off of or their archetype off of. That's kind of my thoughts on it. Lines are meant to be blurred, so that wouldn't be intended. Can you begin to imagine the interactions of secondaries? Oh yeah, no, absolutely. And just for perspective, like the longbow thing that I was talking about. Crushing blows is finishers, extended finishers, deadly finishers, and deadly extended finishers have 10% increased base damage and increased crit damage. And then Keen Edge is finishers and extended finishers have 25% increased crit strike chance. This bonus increases by an additional 25% for 10 seconds after casting an ability, stacking up to 2 times. So I'm able to force out a lot of crits with some crit damage scaling through those 2 things. That's typically what I run for more damage. If I'm running 1Vs against a cleric that's just fully intent on trying to out-sustain, I'll switch to inner fire and refreshing follow-through, so that way I can just out-sustain them. I'll heal up. Their damage typically won't be enough to like pump me down. I'll be able to stretch my mana a lot more because I just keep pumping and pumping and pumping. 1v1s are pointless ego inflation? I disagree there. I very much disagree with that. 1v1s are very good for learning class versus class interactions and the intricacies of class kits and timings. I think there's a lot to be learned from 1v1s, but I also think it's its own skill set entirely. It is far different than the skill set associated with anything team PvP based. Just in my personal opinion. Sewer, thank you for the hydrate. You also hydrate. You could be the best 8-person stack in the entire game, and every one of your players could be absolute shit 1v1 because everybody has played together for so long that you're entirely like set up to play together. Your builds are set up to complement each other. Like everything is built around your group as it should be. Or you could have somebody that is one of the best 1v1 players in the entire game, and then they do group versus group stuff and they overextend and they don't position well because they're used to just trying to blow people up, and then they just get blown up. Then you'll have really good players who just do every single part of that extremely well. And there won't be many people who have every single bit of like familiarity from 1v1s, small scale, large scale, Zerg, macro, all of that. Like, it's very hard to get all of those things. You know, mages do big AoE damage if they hit multiple targets. Imagine a skill that would normally hit for 1,000, now hit for 200 if it had 5 people in a PvP game. Wait, he added soak mechanics to PvP? Wait. Soak mechanics in PvP? Nah, bro. Every single... We would have... Anti-Zerg Buster. Yeah, we would just have a tank that's full HP build sitting on top of like our clerics, protecting them, aegising them, everything. What the fuck? What? Oh no. I remember watching WoW tournament players, people who won money getting absolutely smashed by Swifty in 1v1s was hilarious. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So even in New World, like, just in my personal experience in New World as a melee player, like a Bruiser, Great Axe, Warhammer, we were very much like a war build. I was very used to playing with a team for a lot of my New World experience. And I didn't start playing 1v1s like in any serious way until a few thousand hours in. And at the time I started playing 1vs, I was popping off in wars and I was going absolutely crazy, right? And I went into 1vs, and people who I was like doubling up their numbers in wars were just shitting on me in 1vs because I hadn't learned how to play the differences yet. Like, I hadn't learned how to do anything in 1vs. Completely different everything. I thought you quit to be an IRL streamer. I went to Vegas for the weekend. What do you mean? I was streaming from the Ashes directory. Yeah, I wasn't even doing just chatting streams. Like how Drew would run your pockets in 1v1s. Drew never ran my fucking pockets in 1v1s. Drewski got put on a leash and walked like a dog. And boxed like a full fish. Thinking because you're back home, that Vegas setup was cheap. That Vegas setup was great. The fuck do you mean? That Vegas setup was absolutely amazing. I don't want to hear it. Also, it'll be way better for Iceland, don't worry. At Drewski comment. Drewski knows. Drewski knows. He knows. Listen, man. Drewski was bound by the bombastic blunder blaster. And being bound by something that has cement shoes in the deepest parts of the Mariana Trench in terms of nerfs. It doesn't help much in anything, man. That brother had to play like 7 different builds just because he kept killing everything he loved. It's like as soon as you got your paycheck, somebody would just walk up to you and take it out of your goddamn hand. And just say, go fuck yourself. It's down horrendous. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Excuse me. Pardon me. Drewski comment. Yeah, Drewski, we need a big comment from the Drewski here. Finally moved to the tropics. I got news. I'm only gonna be mayor for a few more days out there. And then somebody else is gonna become mayor. Bad things happen in Vegas. And what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. And the bad thing that happened was me being a mayor. And that's staying in Vegas. I forgot to sign up for the election because I was busy. But it's okay. There will be more nodes to run for. Everything is fine. There is a god. Rockstar Mayor. Yo, I mean, it's not even my fault. I wasn't even on like a bender or anything, man. It was a very... Oh, they changed how the timers look over here. That's intriguing. It seems like they have like a shadow and an outline now. Warm Dr. Pepper Bender. That's actually very true. I consumed a metric fuckload of warm Dr. Pep. Blacked out, ended up in Vegas. It was a calculated Vegas trip. Like, it was a very calculated Vegas trip. Busy getting married? We did walk by a wedding chapel, like, in a casino, and then there were people that were taking wedding pictures, like, at a slot machine. Like, it was fucking crazy. Like, they had just got married, and like they were in the tux in the dress, and they were like at a slot machine getting pictures taken. It was something. Dusty got married? Dusty did not get married yet. No, I did not get married to take pictures at a slot machine. I did not. It's not liable for tax purposes yet. Or viable. Show us the ring finger. I have a pinky ring. It's trippy. It's trippy as fuck. But yeah, no, I am not in the Ashes content creator program, to my knowledge. I didn't have time to check my email when I got home from Vegas. So unless it happened while I was in Vegas, then no. But who knows? Anything's possible. I don't know if anybody's heard back on it yet. I haven't heard that anyone's heard back on it yet, but who knows? Yo, Mr. Maz, I appreciate you, Doc. I appreciate you. Does anyone know if they're going to introduce arenas in Alpha 3? So they will have arenas. Alpha 2 Phase 3 was the original timeline for arenas. They're going to be tied to military nodes based on what we know so far through systems. So thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers. I would assume as the military nodes come in, we'll probably see like that expansion to include military elections and military node leveling. Hopefully religious nodes, econ nodes. All of those other node types. And then through that, we'd probably see the arena system come in. But I don't know all of the details of arena. Big arena enjoyer. I can't wait for arenas to be coming in. But it's going to be instanced from what we've heard And I hope that it's not just like go to military node and then queue up and then teleport to it. I'm hoping that it's actually like run over to the arena that you want to go to and like physically be at the arena, participating in the arena. Hey, who else has a hawk bow they want to give me? Wait, do you guys both have hawk bows? The fuck? What the hell? God damn. Teleport? Well, not as much like a teleport, but get like blipped into the instance, you know? Because instancing, you either have the form of like a fucking physical portal or something like that, or an interactable gate or something like that. Or some games just have you queue for something, you accept the queue, and then boop, you're in. So, I'm hoping it's a physical arena that we have to run to, interact with, and everything there. 24.99. Wait, the fuck? Oh, you're about to 25? Wait, I can pull one more mob. And then that should probably get him 25? Dude needs like 5 experience. His dealers have been eating good. Why as soon as I fucking leave, they start eating good? That's unreasonable in my opinion. I don't like that. Is he leveled yet? Nope. How do you not level? What the fuck? He needed 0.4%. Alright, maybe this will be the one. Perchance. Oop. Oop. Nope. Okay. He's almost there. I believe. What if he dies right here? He's gonna start seeing red and die. This has to be it. Please. 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 Excuse me. Do you guys think scientific nodes should be given to the best crafters instead of just by popular vote? No, because there's no way to determine who your best crafter is, in my opinion. I don't necessarily think that would be like a metric that you can measure, so to say. And like, that's not going to break down to some, and don't take the word random in the wrong way, right? But in my opinion, that's not going to make it so some random can sneak in and like craft a bunch of stuff. That's going to make it so somebody that's uber rich can just buy the stuff and craft the stuff, and it makes it economic node 2.0 at that point. Popular vote will be coming to an end eventually. Only certain nodes will be pop vote. Others will have other things. I mean, popular vote's still going to exist. That's going to be your scientific node, but they were asking about scientific node being based on crafting contribution instead of the popular vote. Scientific node's always going to be the popular, or scientific node is always going to be the popular vote. That's your democratic election. You'll just have the 3 other node types, of course, but those are all things that will have their own unique benefits, like through leveling the nodes too. So each node type has a lot more associated with it than just the election process. Once it gets past tier 3 especially, that we have to keep in mind. So that's probably why we haven't seen them yet. I would assume we'll probably start to see more of those alongside like T4 nodes. Scientific nodes are for artisan. What do you mean for artisan? Every node is for artisan. If anything, I would say economic nodes are going to be more like for artisan than scientific. Because artisans are based in like the economy, the trade, the markets, all of that. So I think economic nodes, which would be your auction, would be more along the line of that. Because through that, well, it'd be an auction and like a, you know, an economic purchase, like a monetary purchase. You as a crafter would be able to build up towards that. So I think there is already kind of something like that, but I don't necessarily think there would be a way to just differentiate who add skill capes for maxing out a crafting skill. What do you mean skill capes? Oh, like artisan capes? That could be cool. The economic superpower is having a player stall anywhere in the world in like marketplaces. I don't know if it's anywhere in the world for a player stall. I'm not sure if it's anywhere in the world. I haven't heard that. I think it's in node player stalls and then like linked marketplaces to vassals or adjacent nodes potentially. Everything's still being hashed out, and even the things on the wiki have changed so many times. People think that the military node still is going to be the arena type, and they changed that a little while ago to like 1 hour kind of like battleground states that open in the node where everything turns lawless and you get points for player kills and holding objectives. And then at the end of the week, it keeps up all of your like your point totals, and then the mayor is from there. Only in nodes and freeholds. Okay. Yeah, so economic would allow you to have your stall in freehold. You would have to buy your freehold, then have your stall. But in a freehold, you could just have a tavern anyways, right? Got a Seth earring drop already at Kaiser Farm. Oh, huge. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like getting that earring is massive too. And now that we've got that earring, we can focus on the important things like Hawkbow. Swing here, please. All right, bet. Happy to help. I'm doing God's work out here. What drops here? Is this the crit daggers that everybody's been cooming over? How long are the test servers going till the game launches? There is Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. Like this phase goes May 1st to August 4th, and then on August 4th we start phase 3. Phase 3 is going to be 24/7 or as close as possible with the uptime. No Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. Right now until August 4th, it has Tuesday, Wednesday downtime each week. So servers will go down at 1 a.m. EST. They'll be down for 2 days and then they come back up. Bloomthorn Blades drop. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And are these the crit damage or the crit chance? Hit that 25 earlier. Oh, beautiful. You're up tremendous. I can imagine only guilds having a freehold. I mean, yeah, freeholds are going to be a large coordination. I would have to assume, especially with them being finite, because it's going to be a race. Like, scarcity is a very large motivator in things. Chance and pen. Oh, that's quite nice. That's quite nice. Combo level 1 achieved. Wait, what the hell? What's that? What did we combo? What is this? What are these combos? What is Skeptic's combo breaking us? What the hell-y? No idea. Skeptic's putting us in the blender. Goddamn. Dusty's community sent 2 hearts. All right, well, thanks, Skept. I appreciate your hearts, dog. Thank you. Still a healthy amount of time. Yeah, so my guess is about 2.5 years until the game launches. I'm thinking late 2027-ish, maybe early 2028, but everything's subject to change. But yeah, August 4th is where a lot of people are really waiting at this point. We're in the middle of a few core changes and a lot of changes that are being provided feedback upon, to say the least. It's a playtesting environment, so things happen for good, bad, or indifferent. But through the community staying and actually providing feedback on the things that are happening, hopefully it provides a better future for everything, whether what we're testing right now is good or bad. So it's all just that long-term focus. What are these combos, and how do I make it hit double digits? I don't know, Hosey. We got a level 3 combo right now. I think it's Biddies. So Skeptics is dropping the level 3 combo on our head. What's with the mosh pit? They heard I was back from Vegas and that I showered today, so everybody wanted to get their sniffs in. Oh shit, the level 4 combo achieved? Oh boys. I don't even know what this combo is, but I think they're making this like 20 dinosaurs. Oh shit, the level 5. Boys, it continues. It continues. But yeah, so there are named mobs that have basically like set spawns. And with those set spawns, you can get a named mob, kill it, get on the timer. And then once you have the timer, you can sit here and then try to like get the tag on the mob for bonus kill participation credit, and then get the mob kill itself. Let's see. A city, stage 5, academic node's unique building becomes a university.
In addition to the abilities that the library and the college offer, the university adds even more services, including but not limited to component identification for legendary item deconstruction, certification of T2 building schematics, concentrated essences for the creation of weapon enhancements, enchantment stones, runing power stones for accessories, common armor and weapon recipes, certification of freehold adjacency bonuses for building. Sorry, that word confused me. Common glyphs for the creation of armor and weapon enhancement scrolls, and artisanship mastery qualifications. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but again, like, what would your metric of the best crafter be? Caw-caw! Yo, Mr. Crow, how are you, sir? I appreciate you, dude. I hope you're doing well. Like, what would your metric be of, like, this is the best crafter, this is the person who deserves this, you know? How do you rate your experience so far for the time you've spent on testing? I've spent well over 1,000 hours play testing. I don't plan to stop at any point. I think overwhelmingly since I've been here, I went past 5 months of everyday testing. I followed the game for a couple of years, had access for almost a year before I started playing, like, just sat on my access, waited for it to feel better. So through that, like, I have had a lot of fun with the evolution of it. A lot of things are community based. So right now, while this isn't going to be the most engaging content, this is sitting here trying to get a named mob that has very, 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 very high quality drops for a lot of people in the guild. So it's a lot of PvE so you can PvP. PvE and crafting working into your PvP experience, and PvP being typically one of the biggest force things, like force multipliers that you can have both in PvE, everything. The level 15 combo breaker, hopes he figured out the combos, didn't he? Chat, the level 15 combo? My god. What are we doing? I don't know. I have no idea what that even is. Party? Yeah, I mean, fuck it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know if I'm supposed to have noties for this or what. But, wait, we almost have a hype train off this. Oh my god, the level 38 combo. What the fuck? 68. All right, boys. I guess if you have biddies, it's hype train time. We're trying to push up the combo, I'm pretty sure. The level 100 combo. We're going double digits with it. What the fuck? Boys, when does it hit level 1,000? What happens at that point? Boys, if anybody has a primer, if anybody has the biddies, if anybody wants to get a gifty rolling, we do look very close to starting up a hype train here, and that hype train is going to be an absolute juicer of a hype train when we do get it going. What happened? I don't know. Apparently Twitch added a new combo thing. So, I'm getting comboed right now by chat. So we're at a level 112 combo, level 113 on the combo. We're going absolutely crazy. We've got a supersized McDonald's combo in this bitch. I didn't expect it to go this high, but this is a big ol' wumbo combo. We're going absolutely crazy. 113, 114, it's still climbing. I think it's 50 biddies per level. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The first 1,000 level combo in history will be fucking insane. When did that get added? I didn't even get an email about this. Twitch combo bits. Yo, Walkie. Coming in with the primer to kick off the hype train. Choo choo. Thank you. I appreciate you. Boys, the hype train is here. Anybody that's got the biddies, got the primers, got the T1s, the T2s, the T3s, the gifties. You guys will get exclusive emotes for this hype train that you cannot get anywhere else, and you'll support the stream. Welcome back from Vegas in the best way because I can't afford to eat right now. I appreciate y'all, by the way. Yo, Skept. Coming in with the T1. Flip it coming in with the 5 gifties, boys. We're building back the empire one gifty at a time. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. The combos, the gifties, the biddies. It's going crazy. It's going crazy. You guys are wild. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The level 136 combo. Oh my goodness gracious, boys. It just keeps going. All right, combos is a new monetization feature that allows chat to react to your stream in over-the-top 3D glory, all while supporting the channel. Combos are powered by bits and designed to rally the community together to unleash on-stream effects that grow in spectacle as more viewers join in. Chat, more people need to join the combos. It's all about more people joining the combos. Interesting. Boys, is that a level 191 combo? Are we almost at 200? Surely people haven't even like figured this out yet, right? Yo, Chase coming with another 5 biddies. I appreciate you, dog. The combo system is wild. So that's just like popping off on chat right now? What? The level 193 combo, lads. I heard if we hit 250 before the mob spawns, we get a guaranteed drop. Rumor has it. I can't confirm or deny, my streamer client's a little bit rusty, but we are also pushing the hype train up with all of the combos, all the biddies, all of the everything. Boys, 199. The level 6 3/4 hype train. The 200 level combo breaker. I appreciate you guys. Yo, the gifties, the combo breakers, the primers. You guys are fucking insane. Much love, much love. First stream back from Vegas. I'm already happy enough that my ass doesn't hurt right now. So that's always a huge W in my opinion. No butt pain makes everything feel great. The Hermie Millers treat me well. I can throw it back. The 202, boys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Absolutely fucking insane, by the way. I don't understand why, man, but thank you. Still a little jet lagged. Still trying to rehydrate. And apparently this mob just doesn't want to spawn. What's our timer here? Do we know? By chance? Cause surely it's before now, right? Assuming it's gonna be 10 minutes. Okay, I'm filling up my water then. Number one waste of time. Yeah, what if we just go Hawkbow? And do that again. I'd like that. Good gravy, boys. I can't even go fill up my water bottle yet because we have the hype train going. Oh my god, we're 82% through level 6 on the hype train with 2 minutes left, guys. We need to keep it pumping. We can't let it die. Spawning in 42 seconds. Puffsy with the hydrate as well. Puffsy, I'm running low. I'm like 25% on the water. We're getting low. We got not a lot of water. We got a whole lot of hype. We got not a lot of spawns. And maybe a good wad of RNG saved up. What's your highest hype train? It shows a record, I think, like on the actual hype train. I want to say it is 18. Yeah, level 18 with 13% of the way through 18. And that was a lot. That was a lot. Motherfuckers made me cry when we did that. Boys, 1 minute and 20 seconds left to push this bad boy up to level 7 and keep the timer refreshing with the choo-choo. We'll miss you flying. We shall. We shall also miss flying. But it's okay, because I still have my broodling. And I'll probably also just get another node soon, especially in P3. So the 209 combo, you guys are nuts. You guys are nuts. 18 was fun. 18 was very fun. 18 was extremely fun. Yo, Antoine, the 2 gifties to keep it rolling. Pushing it up to level 7 on the hype train. Getting the new timer going. And the trickle and the drip continues on the combo up to 210. Congrats on the combos. No clue what they are, but I'm happy for you. Yeah, I don't know what they are either. I just got back from Vegas. This shit, they just started doing this under their own fruition, their own free will. So we're learning about it. I think they just give us biddies. So that's cool, like more bit utilization. They're mobile only. Combos are mobile only. Interesting. Interesting. The anonymity is gone. I mean, there's another leaderboard to dominate, boys. Yet another leaderboard to dominate. Can anyone claim it? Not like the bit total wasn't going up. Oh, does that count towards your leaderboard bits too? Interesting. So is that a double dip? Are you getting 2 leaderboards for 1 there? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That might be the value play. Holy shit. Because, like, I think bits are technically a higher payout ratio than no combo leaderboard. That was just that combo. Oh, so there's no like long-term combo leaderboard. It's just that one, and then those individually contribute to the long-term bits leaderboard as well. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Well, get ratted on, bozo. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm curious what the Jundark flyers are gonna be. If I'm being honest, I'm really intrigued. I wonder if there's gonna be new flying models instead of just reskins. Because that's kind of what I expected out of the Trops as well. And I'm not convinced that there won't be something out of there. But PvP tourney is 7th and the 8th. Yeah, I believe so. I believe so. We hope anyways. Because that's what sounds familiar in my head, and I will show up on the wrong day. Actually, I'll show up every day, but... Fucked. Why? You gotta work? Are you getting elbozoed? Bonk. Bonk. Bonk bonk. Elephant gorilla confirmed with Dumbo ears. That'd be fly as shit. Like some jungle themed flyers. It's still 155 power. Oh yeah, you're down horrendous. I essentially need Boots of the Tardy, and then I need my hawk bow, and then I'm good. I don't necessarily need too much other than that. And those are also just like complementary pieces more than anything else. Man, I hate this. I just want a hawk bow. Please. Why are we just here doing this? So you said this was a 40 to 60 minute farm? Man, all our rogues are juicing. What's the fucking point of having rogues juicing? They're fucking rogues. Who cares? Why do we have so many rogues? Number one waste of time. Done after this one, I think. We're trying to figure out the timer, but it's most of an hour. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And then over to Hawkbow. Smile. Me personally, I think Hawkbow is a large value acquisition. Somebody should give me their Hawkbow. I just got back from a trip. You know damn well why so many rogues. Because the kit's bonkers. Ayo, Big Cap. What up, brother? How you doing today? Like it's an hour timer, and it's not even guaranteed for the item. Oh, this? Yeah. Yeah, but if you can get it. Is Rafflesia the one that drops it, or is this just a normal mob? No, that's a 1-star. That would just be a normal mob. Yo, chat. Thank you for the hype train, boys. Choo-choo! I appreciate y'all. Hope all's well for you. It is, dude. I just got back from Vegas. We had the weekend out there. It was a beautiful weekend. Very, very, very fun weekend. Did a whole lot out there. Didn't gamble, so that's nice. I didn't lose any money. Other than what we spent on food. It was a huge, like, food and experience trip more than it was anything else. And, dude, it was a blast. So, happy to be back home. I was streaming from some very uncomfortable chairs on a very scuffed setup. And it's nice to be back. It's nice to be back. Love casinos. I'm sure I would love casinos if I had more money. But like, I don't make enough as a streamer to like just pull up to a casino, hop out of the after party and start cooking, right? I gotta be a little cautious with my funds. So who knows, man? Maybe someday we'll be one of those streamers that's got like, I don't know, expendable income and debt-free living. When Parlor and Dice Games and Ashes, I mean, you can already death roll, and also taverns are gonna have like full RP. So you never started? I mean, like, I've done scratch tickets. Like, like scratch tickets are the entry drug, like the gateway drug. It's just, I know that the odds of me losing money are way higher than the odds of me winning money in any form of gambling whatsoever, and that's why gambling exists. Because the people that make the gambling make money off of the gambling, and that's how the business is the business, and it becomes profitable. So I know that. I also know that the people that are gonna win the most money gambling are typically the ones who have a shitload of money to lose, and they're still going to lose more than they win, but the number of which like their wins have like will be higher, you know? They'll hit a larger win, but it'll be super infrequent. They'll still lose money on it, but they'll eventually hit a large win, and that'll be their code. I don't have the nest egg to get to that point. I would drain it before I got there. Scratch their gas? Yes. Yes, family functions and like holidays, always scratchies. Scratchies go crazy. You know what we can do that gets everyone gear, even third guild? Steel Bloom. Or we could do Hawkbow. I'd be down for that too. Like if y'all didn't want to be bitch asses. Hey, yo, Puck! What up, go? How you doing? Oh, fuck yeah, Bloomthorn. We're getting the daggers, boys. You heard it here first. Streamer loot activate. I haven't used it all weekend. We're up tremendous. You're welcome. +1 set of daggers. Did y'all just lose that tag? Excuse me. I know y'all didn't lose that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Fizz dealers need Rosarium. Casters need Rose Thorn and Bloomworm stuff. Yeah, no, it's definitely value for everybody. I was coping. Poor guy. I was coping. It's so sad. I respect it though. I respect it. Sometimes a little cope keeps everything going. Alright, off to Hawkbow. Hey, report someone in a game for mob training? If you're looking to do it, I would do a CS. I believe they want you to do a CS report through the website as their like official thing for anything harassment based, because if it's repetitive and you feel it's targeted on you, then that's more of the griefing realm of things. If someone just like brings mobs over once and it's more of like a random happenstance thing, then that itself won't be punishable. But if they're kind of like following you around, continuing to grief you after you move and try to like put an end to it, then that's more of a reportable thing. Hoppo now, still the 8 or so Apex guys here. If we can push them out. Yeah, I mean, if we can get people to actually come over to the side of things, that would be nice. I don't know where we're split up at, but we could most definitely go over with just 8 people and get Hawkbow going. And then we could also go over to... I'd be down for Steel Bloom later. I'd also be down for PvP later, but... Spent like 6 times on Diamond Hills. They wait for us to pull, then grab like 5 extra 3 stars and bring them over. Oh, yeah, okay. I would definitely, I'd definitely throw that one in then. Yeah, I would go on the website, and I think just a CS report through there would be the ideal form of it. At least based on what they've asked us. Yeah, that's super shitty. Is it even somebody that's like competing for the mobs in that area, or is it just like a high level that's doing it just to grief? Well, level we say is good for Steel Blue and a gear so bad. I like in terms of guild raids, we tell everybody 18 plus. In terms of gear, just pull up, and we'll get you all geared out. But there are any leveling groups right now, almost level 20. Ethan, that'd be an Ethan question. But yeah, I would say like 18 plus for Steel Bloom with the guild raid will allow people to get drops. 20 plus is always ideal because you're 20 at that point and you don't have to worry about getting to 20. But yeah, as long as people are 18 plus, we tend to bring them into the guild runs. Most of them anyways. Running, competing to grab the mobs, then run away and wait for us to come back. Oh, that's so cringe. That's very cringe. Yeah, I don't even know how that's fun for people, I'll be completely honest. But to each their own. I don't know how people decide they're going to hop on a game and like spend their entire day that they don't get back with that as their gameplay loop. But like, I respect it. No, it just spawned. It just spawned. Hawk bow just spawned. All right, 847. Can't wait to vote for you. You're gonna keep waiting. What do you think the best node for selling is? Selling what? Windlord? Where's Windlord? Because if we're able to hold this down, this would definitely be valid. It's just a matter of holding it down. But I would say, like, if you're looking for player market, like, Miraleth, Winstead, Jova tend to be the big three. So yeah, Zombie was right about counting your days. Zombie should have told me to make sure I signed up for the election. Motherfucker wanted to be an anime villain and didn't want to actually tell me about the election. I'll be right back. I gotta fill up my water. Oh, God. one good day. Ayo, Butcher. Thank you for the combo, dog. Yo, we fucking at home base. Wait, where are we fucking? Blotto, where is the fucking? Cause like, I'm in. Over there. Over fucking where? Here? Nope. Well, that's not where the fucking is. That's not ideal. I came here for the fucking and I'm getting fucked. Oh no. This is actually less than what I wanted. But fortunately I have an exit strategy. I have a plan. Everything is absolutely fine. I love saying over there, it's a best call out. Over there and on me are fucking phenomenal comms. They're insane. I would say quite possibly two of the greatest things ever muttered out of a human mouth since, I don't know. That guy. Oh, fucking Christ. This one on me over here. One hit. And then you look, and there are 3 people, all 75% HP. And the person calming is out of position. Welcome to your largest nightmare. The other left. Oh no. Oh no, it's Fortnite all over again. Good fucking gravy. Alright, let's see. Pardon me. So where are people going right now? And then they die and Philip comes with the rage. Only after being extremely out of position, yes. Yes. Because the people that are angriest about dying are the ones that are very far pushed forward. Source. I as a tank. When I get angry about dying, it's typically because I'm angry at myself for being out of position, but I want to blame my healers and tell them that they were out of position so I can cope. I'm a reasonable person. I'm able to look inward at myself and say that I'm not a perfect man. I'll blame my healers sometimes when it's very clearly my fault. I'm gonna continue to do that shit. You're goddamn fucking right. Yeah, you have the healing. I have the life. It's your job to make sure my life doesn't hit 0. Like, yeah, I'm gonna fucking blame my healers. The fuck? I'll also work on my positioning. But yeah, I'll blame my healers. If I blame them enough, they won't let me die eventually. It's a simple progression. I say over there in response to so much shit. No. Man, I'm gonna have like a comms 101 with you guys. Like, it's possible to get shaped up, but holy fuck. Yeah, comms are a massive thing, macro-wise. In large scale, mass scale, everything. Oh my god. In comms, I do not. Bless. Bro, did I tell you guys about the demonic ass... Hi, Leona. The demonic ass names that came out when New World had, like, the console launch? Peace. Isn't that the guy that does obsidian rings? So... PC players knew for a while that the console launch was going to be happening. And a few motherfuckers had some devious plans cooked up. Including the name Xbox Turn Off. One of many that were designed to just fully cook the console enjoyers of the early to mid 2020s. And I'm not gonna lie, that shit was fucking genius. I don't know how many people it actually got, but in PvP we were always trying to calm targets, like calm names, just establish all of that. and there were so many fucking names that were just meant to be sussy comms. And so there's just this random soundbite out there of me going spank me daddy on point, and that's the guy's name was Spank Me Daddy, and I was calling him out on the point, but everything came out as that one fluid soundbite. And that was less than ideal. My favorite was Kirio getting the name him. Well, that wasn't because Kirio wanted funny comms. That's because nobody loves Kirio more than Kirio. And I respect the shit out of that. The cyber athlete. Going crazy with it. We should do a Steel Bloom raid. You should lick the area in between my butthole and my balls. But yeah, we could also do a Steel Bloom raid. Where are these guys? I think they're still in here based on what I can hear. Boots the Tardy farm? Boots of the Tardy don't exist. Like, they do exist, but they don't exist. Also, if we're doing a raid for anything, we're gonna have to actually get people in. I don't know how many people are on in second and third, but like, not many people on right now in first. Because the later it gets, the closer to server reset it is too. Or not server reset, but downtime. So we just gotta focus up. We seen him for sale 40 gold. I don't know 40 gold though. 40 gold's cheap as fuck. What? 40 gold for tardies? Wait, what? Game's kind of dead right now. Yeah, I mean, honestly, we might just kind of like beat the shit out of each other. I think Strike's leader. I do believe. I do believe. Endgame loop is kind of ass. There is no endgame. Like, there is an endgame loop, but you also have to remember, in terms of actually what your endgame loop is that enables more of an endgame loop, a lot of why the endgame loop is ass, past the fact that it's level 25 instead of level 50 and a midpoint in progression versus like the full form of progression and everything is in progress as fuck, is also the fact that so many people are going, oh, well, we can't craft anything, so we're not gonna play. Not realizing that the intent is for people to have to play before they craft. Like, that's... People are supposed to have to level the nodes and have an input there and, like, be aware of what they're doing. And I think a lot of people are used to very linearized systems that are always ready to go as soon as your personal point of progression is prepared. People are very used to systems catering to people's personal progressions. So, said it's supposed to be leveling in the stream. They know it sucked. They said that they were looking at the validity of it, and they're aware that it's not in a great spot. But again, while leveling for the average player base, like, everything is relative and you have to keep that in mind. While leveling, if you're a top 1%, 5%, or 10% player, you are not the while leveling that server progression is being talked about for. The while leveling that server progression is being talked about for is the 30 to 60%. Where the bulk of the server is that 30 to 60, 30 to 70%. Your peak of your bell curve. And like, that is going to be, in my opinion, where a lot of the while leveling is scaled off of. MMOs especially are not frequently going to scale around top X few percent because that's not replicatable for, well, nearly anybody else. So I still don't think, if you're somebody who has a leveling loop, like has a group, I still don't think you're going to be going back and crafting while you level. I simply don't think that happens. I think that it will get closer, but in terms of, again, the top like 10% of the player base, which if you PvP, have gear, have an idea of what you're doing, and have a plan for August 4th, you're probably already in that top 10%. You're still likely going to outpace everything based on what we've heard. Super Sweaties need to find their shit by PvPing for super exclusive gear. I disagree. I think Super Sweaties should be forced to take part in every aspect of the game. I think a Super Sweaty should have to delineate from their preferred method of gameplay to be super sweaty in many methods of gameplay to facilitate the sweatiest method of their preferred method. If that makes sense. Already made up my mind on what to do on August 4th. Right now it feels like we're gonna stall. Well, that's because this isn't a game. Like, this was intended to be a knowledge acquisition time for people. Familiarity with classes, familiarity with like gearing, handling your character, PvP, all of your interactions, what you actually want to do. And all of those, what's going on over here, Strike? But in my opinion, all of those things together, I got into this, like this phase in particular, knowing by the time August 4th hit, it was just gone. I wasn't playing long-term oriented. I'm not worried about, like, if I lose my flyer, if I lose my mayor, if I lose this, that, the other. I don't really care because August 4th is going to be a 1-year plus server. That's going to be the phase 3 server. So for us and for this community, I was very vocal with everybody. Like, I want people to learn as much as physically possible and get themselves in the best spot possible for when August 4th hits. And that's all going to be relative. Like, if somebody is feeling like they need more practice, then they'll take more practice. If somebody's feeling burnt out, but they've grinded like crazy, and they feel like they have enough knowledge for August where they'd be able to hit the ground running, then avoiding burning out is going to be huge. Summoner seems to only have dot damage. Did you not see the newest set of leaks? I watched it while we were in Vegas and it's fucked. Yeah, Summoner has, in my opinion, a better kit than Rogue has. Like, it's really, 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 really disgustingly good. Disgustingly good. Let's see. It had multiple single target, like, anti-fun abilities. Just dude, so fucking much. So fucking much. Also, keep in mind, regarding crafting, what they talked about specifically in terms of crafting and like progression, at least that we have in notes, which we tried to get notes on pretty much every major thing, but hundreds of spawn rates of gatherables are being reworked, right? Just as a straightforward. And then a lot of gatherables are going to be classed as an introductory gatherable, which is going to be like outside of the normal tiers. So that's going to be something that will be easier to obtain at the start of servers, which should help propel things and keep it locked out of like, or keep it out of being locked out, right, with non-gatherables. So Strike, what was happening back here? I'm confused. Was Strike getting attacked? Like, I saw Strike die, but I have no fucking clue what Strike died to. Someone on top as it should be. I think it's too good. I won't even lie, bro. Like, it had multiple abilities that did in between 300 to 500% damage to everybody in an AoE. Oh my god. It's fucking rough. He was contesting Windlord and got CC'd to death. Oh, okay. Well, let's see where they're at. And if they're still flagged. I see you. Are you doing a guild farm tonight? If we can get people on, I'm down for whatever. I need very few things, and my kit feels very strong. So I'm personally not too worried about like what I need. If people overwhelmingly need something and we can actually get a group on for it, then I'm down. So just let me know like what we need. A lot of people have been asking for Steel Bloom. So we've had like 3 clerics since you left. Everyone moving on. Bruh. Why? Why Vegas weekend? Well, in all fairness too, there have been a lot of patches that came in as soon as I left. I feel like I missed a huge weekend with word. I feel like I missed a huge weekend with a ton of changes, man. There was a lot of info that went out that I was not able to just like fully comprehend and process in my normal sit here for 10 hours every single day yapping. But happens to me all the time now, so annoying. Probably just server worker boundaries and stuff. To be fair, everyone's class has come out. This is how many times in my books. I think it was in for summoner and tweaking for nurse bus. So I agree in terms of tweaking, but balancing in terms of numbers is a lot different than me having fundamental concerns that it's like the core anti-fun class to play against. And what I mean by that is like rogue is really cool and really flashy if you're not fighting against a rogue. If you're watching a rogue or playing a rogue, it's fun. If you're fighting against a rogue, it's not fun. Rogue just diddy darts you, mana burns you, and it's an unfun class to fight against. Summoner for me is bordering on another one of those that is based on like the core kit on the brink of like, is this going to be a very strong thing to fight against where it's going to be fun and have outplay potential, or is it going to be unfun to fight against? Do you think it's more balanced with more kit? What do you mean? Just fought a rogue, 200 fist power rogue, turned me to dust and my gear isn't too slouch. Oh yeah. And rogues can also just render you completely fucking useless. Also Pog, pull up and also just bring all the rest of your people and then also join cats. For your consideration. For your consideration. It's not really a deep thing. They won't actually flag back. Yeah, but like, wouldn't they have to flag to CC you? Secondary archetypes. We'll blow everything into new meta. 10 clerics get theirs first. So 50%. No, you got that one backwards. So every primary archetype will get access to tank and cleric secondary archetypes. Keep that's the prog there. Yeah, every primary archetype gets access to tank and cleric secondaries first, based on what we've heard. Dusty, my liege, I'm dropping the banner. What banner? How are you flying? Because I'm still mayor for a few more days. Can you assist me in getting rid of some stream snipers? Stream snipers, you say? Who dis? Where are you at? And who is it? One was 2 other DPS the mobs, one of that aggro. Interesting. Project Anvil Corin. Oh, you're so far away. What the fuck? Oh, why are you all the way up there? Oh, fuck. You're so far away. Good gravy. Good gravy. Yo, Jams, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Some folks are leveling Windancy. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know. I think I think the summoner kit seems scary in my personal perspective. So they don't know I asked you for help. Well, what if they're already in here? What's the letter for raid now? Because /R is replying to whispers. Thank God. Wait. Oh my God, that's huge. So it'll be /RA for raid. Oh, thank God. It's /RA for raid and then /R for reply. Oh, that's huge. I like that a lot. Thank you. That's a massive one. Oh, I freaking love that. We already know. Yeah, everyone just hangs out in here, man. I don't know why, but everyone just chills in here. It'll be fun. Bro, I need to get people fucking geared for the actual PvP tournament. Like, we have motherfuckers that are 150 power that are trying to pump. Skill tree on the point system. Nah, that'll be a further revamp of it. I don't know when that'll be coming in necessarily as their target date. And like what branch of development testing that was on with the cleric stuff, but yeah, hi. Can you get enough people for whatever you need to do? You said you need to do a Steel Bloom raid. Can you get enough people for a Steel Bloom raid? Also, I had a question. In theory, if I were to... Node's rich as fuck, by the way. We're up tremendous. I need to get more comms up. I didn't check that because I had so much going on as soon as I got on. We had to get all set up. Processing XP rating. Let's gather plants. Massive. This is... We'll do all of these quantities. We'll just go here, here. All right, cool. We are up tremendous. Small game and then humanoids. That's adventuring XP multi. I'll just throw those in as well. Might as well. We have enough shmoolah, and then we need School of Construction, which we still need scrolls, and we need standard tools, and then that can be built as well. Okay. Well, that's actually kind of up tremendous. I didn't think we'd get so much gold so quickly. When I logged on and checked previously, we were broke as fuck. We've been making shmoolah, some bandos. Yo, Squid, I appreciate you. Thanks so much. But yeah, the skill tree revamp will be coming in later. I don't know, like, excuse me, when that later is TM, but... Has anyone got lungs? Oh, like lungs of the abyss? Nah, it doesn't exist. Why don't you just go farm the one from Giants down here? Cause that... The fuck? I wasn't even clicking anything. This should be open, right? That doesn't drop. The one for the Giants doesn't drop? Well, clearly your lungs also don't drop. What do you mean? Dude has all the Ashes streams open while moderating 4 Reddit pages. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've always said, I'm kind of shocked on my end that we don't deal with more griefing than we do. Considering I'm a big yapperoni, right? Like, I'm always just yapping a bit. So I always felt like I would deal with a little bit more grief. But not really. It's been pretty chill. So far. Now, we've definitely been stream typed and stuff before. I think that happens to pretty much everybody that plays anything PvP enabled or multiplayer enabled at any point. But I'm flying above you, about to gank you. You better bring Jaeger bombs. Uncle K, how you been, baby? Yappity yap. Listen, man. Apparently just people like the yap or something. Okay, Yeah, I'm gonna leave this group and invite me. I'm going over to fucking Steel Bloom. I'm gonna go do what you guys need to do for gear. I'm tired of half of my guild being poverty ass, geared ass motherfuckers. And we gotta get you out the trenches. We gotta get you set up. We gotta get you comfortable in your gearing. And if we can't do that, we all fail. So someone invite me for fucking something. Something. Bring the peasants out of poverty. We're trying to. Yo, Cheery, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm not even in poverty. You're like in shambles, like toe hanging out of your boot, walking through the streets. I've been mage farming for the last 2 weeks. I mean, how are they so poorly geared? Steel isn't just mages. Yeah, but all of our fizz damage dealers are actually geared. I'll be completely honest. Our fizz are set. Like, our mages are just poverty. I don't know. We have it. Oh, damn. Wait, that's a debate. Or is it? Vixen got brine yesterday? Oh, like brine breaches? Don't you need a Rosarium? Me? I don't need shit. I have Rosarium guard legs and Rosarium guard bracers. Like, Rosarium's good. I don't need it. I don't give two shits. I'll tank it. I need Hawkbow. I need to spit on that thing and send some arrows downrange with some extra crit damage. That's what I'm worried about. That's my next big focus. And if we can get that, then we are truly up tremendous. The up tremendosity will be incomprehensible. It'll be a level that you haven't seen before. I mean, polished tin, it's comparable. Yeah, polished tin's not bad either. Yeah, I need, like, as prios, excuse me, as prios, I just need Hawkbow and then Boots of the Tardy. Then I'm good, because I have Beast Warden's Prod, I have my Steel Shield. Yeah, I'm pretty set. Excuse you. The fuck are you doing? Can I get a goddamn invite to one of these goddamn groups? If you don't want Steel Bloom, I'm going Carve. We got Monitor Farm going if you want to join. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, invite me to that shit. Yeah, I'm down. I would do some Monitor farming. Monitor and then Red Frayed could be a good loop. I'm sure we could at least do like a Carve named loop. Oh, Nin's in here as well? Okay, cool. No, invite more casters. Invite more casters. All right, if you guys need Carve named mobs, you do that. What level is doing Carve grinding nowadays? Depends on the part of Carve that you're looking for. Carve and Thaumaturge farm is a very strong XP grind. And if you have a group that's capable, you can have a lot of people that are like 18 plus. Thaumaturges are incredibly safe. Invite for Carve. I am not the leader. It is Blackblood. But yeah, so for XP, I would say like once you're 18, 19, you can head over either to Thumbs. Third floor is also an okay spot. But I wouldn't go too crazy in fourth floor raids or anything like that. But then in terms of gear grinding, 20 plus. Closer to 25, the better. But like named mobs, everything for the most part named mob wise is just going to be 20 plus. So, is linking stuff still bugged? Link item. And then if I go here and link item, is that also green? Or is this going to fuck it up? Wait. Link item. Okay. No, it's good. Seems like it's working. Alright, cool. We can actually link stuff now. So does it just show up as a different rarity? Oh, when you hover over it, it shows as a different rarity. Blackblood? Yes, 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 yes. The big baller Blackblood. You can message him, he'll get you in group, and then we should be fine. I mean, we have already over a full group, so. What is going on in the global PvP tonight? Is everyone just running at everyone? What's been happening this weekend, chat? How down are numbers after the recent sets of changes? And like, what's the whole, I haven't even been able to like browse Reddit to see community sentiment about the dev stream and stuff. How's Slayer Pop Ben? I haven't played in 3 weeks. I just got back from Vegas for 4 days. So personally, there were a couple of patches that went out while I was gone. And there was a dev stream that went out. And I think originally there were mixed points of feedback from the dev stream itself. So people are livid. Oh, okay, cool. So has it gone from like much less mixed and much more people are upset? What are people primarily upset about? Is it the econ rework being like longer out, or new thing to be livid about, or still a crafting crap? Crafting stuff is still in. So there were a good set of changes that were, or not a good set of changes, but a good set of notes that were put together. So they talk about the summoner and then econ revamp. Intrepid will be scaling back the large crafting requirement for recipes. They'll be working on making introductory recipes and crafts to be easily gained at lower levels in order to close the gap between dropped gear and crafted gear in the initial weeks of the server. Then you have hundreds of spawn rates of gatherables, recipes, and tiers of gatherables are being reworked. A lot of gatherables are planned to be classed as introductory and will be easier to obtain for the start of servers. This rework will likely take another few weeks. Intrepid is asking for patience while it matters, so they can probably refine the system. Unreal Engine wise, the engine upgrade will not be done right before P3 over concern of stability with Phase 3 launch. Intrepid's eyeing the 5.6 version of Unreal Engine. These versions come with extra features to improve lighting, stability, and performance. Intrepid is delaying the upgrade due to a crash error for certain graphics cards, which according to Intrepid's data, over 50% of the player base use. Willis urges players to keep sending in bug reports and emphasizes their importance and helpfulness for Intrepid. Make sure to include reproduction steps if possible. And then in terms of cheat prevention and stuff like that, like banning players, every interaction players make is data gathered, blah, blah, blah. Intrepid has taken action on over 600 accounts since the start of Alpha 2 on October 25th, with hundreds being permabanned. They're banning people daily. Additional customer service is being spun up to tackle the RMT issue, and there's no favoritism when it comes to breaking terms of service. The hammer of justice swings no matter the amount of investment, according to the devs. So, other info, confirmed fresh start for NA and EU for Phase 3. Shoal is going to be wiped, per Steven. Dynamic gridding is performing well on internal tests, but Intrepid still wants to refine the system before release. So they're trying to figure out like the weighting and the heat mapping before boundaries actually change. So that's been going well. And then there's a skill tree rework where they basically talked about how you'll be able to distribute ranks into your abilities and like level up your abilities through there. So it'll be a little bit of a change to the skill trees themselves, but where are you reading that? It's all on Reddit thread. I'll link it for you guys. So there is an absolute fucking hero every single dev stream that puts together a very well compiled list of notes. So yeah, that person is fucking insano style. Absolutely insano style. Let's see. Those will be online for Phase 3, and there will be 3 ranks per active ability. So that's most of what they talked about. Everything's contested, prices are through the roof, and the combat text is rough. The combat text is a little strange. I do agree. The combat text is slightly strange. And I think it's just a test of maybe some future accessibility settings that'll probably just go away and be integrated into a toggle. Like, it'll probably be like accessible crit damage or non-accessible crit damage. And like the accessibility setting enabled would give you the exclamation point and shit like that. And then with it disabled, it would make it just, you know, normal damage numbers. Hopefully. Personal opinion is people that are mad about the alpha need to shut their fucking mouth and test. If you want to test and don't if you don't. I'm encouraging Trevor to push this game out unfinished like New World. Yeah, I agree. I think that we all got into this knowing very well what it was, and a lot of people have been into it far before this point. And whether there is an update that comes through poorly perceived, whether there is a change that doesn't really land the best, there have been plenty of things before that did not land the best, and look at the things that we love now. Combat. Combat was completely scrapped from the ground up and revamped based on community feedback to give us the system that we have today. They will kind of like bend on things, they'll experiment with things, and they'll try to get things implemented both in a way of like this could go well, but also this could go poorly, and needing to readdress. And I think that's natural, and I think that taking chances and kind of like throwing some darts out sometimes and seeing what sticks and what doesn't, especially in an alpha, is in my opinion quite reasonable. But yeah, I don't necessarily know why everybody is so up in arms. Now, I know some people are also upset with the lack of like forced PvP options because of the like lawless zones kind of like closing up. But this is also a temporary thing because people were upset about the like desert no longer being a lawless zone too. And the reason that people were more upset about the June Dark is because more people were PvEing in the June Dark because it was more worthwhile. Yo, Cypher, thank you for the combo. So that sounds so weird. The PvP thing is entirely because of the don't flag up mentality. Yeah, no, I agree. And I think a lot of people were very happy with the June Dark being force flag because they were able to just constantly get around that, like, don't flag up. And it was very highly coveted pieces. So there was incentivization for people to go out there and participate in the flagged up behavior. Chiefs fan, my go. And then past that, you had good accessibility to a lot of PvP content. Right now, it's going to be in the open ocean, which is very hard to actually get organic PvP content because a lot of the open ocean is used to sail place to place. Some of the islands, but the islands aren't going to be that populated. So I definitely feel, I do also think future system implementations like zone expansions, all of that, will continue to very likely balance things, but PvP on land is more interesting than water right now. No, I absolutely agree. Like, the emphasis of the game is not going to be naval combat. The emphasis of the game is PvX MMO combat. I absolutely agree in that sense, but crazy that enter this alpha test with the proper mindset. That's all going to be buggy and change, but eventually the mindset slips into thinking it's a finished game because it's pretty deep alpha. I agree. It's very easy to lose sight of the fact that this is truly the point where like scientists are mixing shit, and if something blows up and somebody dies, then they're just like, well, we don't mix that again. That is the point that we are at with this playtest. Yo, Chiefs fan, I like this season. Looks cool. You look cool, dude. I appreciate you. It is truly beautiful in Vera right now. It's nice and snowy. Reminds me of home a little bit. Not with the corruption and stuff, but the snow. We don't have snow right now. It was 60 when I got back, though. It's 55 out right now. It was like 100 when we flew out of Vegas. So, dude, it's beautiful. I'm so happy to be back. Tell me why it's easier to get a passport than a real ID. I don't know. I mean, I just got my passport for travel. Because you probably need that for TwitchCon, huh? Yeah, I just went the passport route. Passport was super easy. Excuse me. Yeah, I didn't even do like the sped up passport or anything. Started doing real ID. What though? What's even the process for that? Because like I have my license and I have my passport. And I use my passport for the travel stuff. Thinking about the lawless zone, excuse me, is at launch. That'll be the only open seas. So that's something you need to get used to. If people aren't flagging and you want to give them a reason to flag. Yeah, so I was talking earlier, Pac, about the possibility of, like, what do we think about mayors being able to set policies and essentially having, like, an alignment with their node in the summary, right? So you have your node XP and then you have your node alignment bar. And when your node alignment bar goes like far enough to the left, which is the negative side, your node goes to a lawless area where a certain range outside of your town, everything just becomes lawless. And as you're going further towards that like full lawless area, you're working your way down. And so like a couple of POIs become lawless, and then another POI becomes lawless, and then a chunk of the open world and a road becomes lawless, and then bam, everything's lawless. And that can be through like node actions, through mayoral stuff, a lot of things that would be controllable by the player base themselves. Good day. Yeah. Ping burp. Ping burp. Let's see, military nodes be able to give large amounts of material gain and glint gain that are PvP oriented. I think that would also be cool, but I don't necessarily know like spawn wise and shit how differently a military node will feel. Like I know the arena is going to be a huge point of difference for military nodes, but I'm also just like, is the gameplay really going to vary that much? Especially lower level nodes. Like anything under T5, are we gonna notice significant changes like that? Probably not. And I think if we try to base like core gameplay iteration around something that may not even be accessible to a large percentage of people, I don't know. So now see world boss and big events be open world PvP. Yeah, that could also be cool. I don't know, I would just love something to be like player decision making, where it's like, you know, playing into the server versus server, every single setup being different, every single server being different, set of circumstances being unique. I'm just pulling everything because of this. I might actually fuck up here. This might be bad, lads. Eepers. Yeah, we're fucked. No! No! The leashing is a long way. Okay. Okay. Do we have any clerics over here by chance? By chance? Does real ID equal driver's license? I don't even think it's a driver's license. I think a real ID is like just an ID that has a fucking verification that you can use for travel. I think that's the biggest thing, because they made it so you either need a passport or a real ID to fly even like domestically. So I don't know, it's both? Okay, interesting. So weird. Weird. Yeah, I just have a license and passport. It's on your license. Okay. So it's like a fucking Twitter check mark before it was pay to win. Or I guess technically it's still pay to win, isn't it? Wait, so is the US government now doing pay to win Twitter check marks? By the way, this is the same statue that's in the desert, just for perspective. It's the updated system for the license required. Right, do you have to pay for it? Like, is it more expensive? Yeah, pay to win confirmed. That's crazy. Oh, it's the same price. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. No pay to win confirmed by the US government. Not yet, anyways. You guys have the funny Twitter verify cards. I have a passport. Personally, I'm a normal human being. See, I've also thought about Pac. You know how the lawless zones had the bonus XP and like luck when you were in them. What I thought about was also associating that with... Oh, I didn't even know you were in an ad. What I thought about was kind of like pulling from New World's cards in a sense, and associating that partially with, well, a buff for flagging up instead of being in the lawless zone. Make you the lawless zone in a sense. So you flag up for PvP, and while you're in that flagged up state, you gain bonus luck, bonus XP gain, and when you unflag, you can't just instantly unflag. It's gonna be a timer before it ticks off. Yeah, Hoofsy not doing his job. Oh god. Oh god, the shots have been fired. No, Hoofsy found a new combo breaker. He experimented today. We've diversified. Yo, Pengu, I appreciate you. The vacation was wonderful. I'm happy to be back. And thank you for the hydrate. Much love. All right, who's coming over for this? Oh shit. Is it up right now? Oh, monitor is up. I just timed the hell out of that. Boop. 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 Okay. Well, I guess I got back at the right time. That's the start. Then you make a lot of zones valuable and drive people to them. I got an info with the note says, fuck. Man. I just want my boots. Please. Please. Hoofsy with another combo. Hoofsy loves the combos. My streamer client's broken. We didn't even get a drop. When you're on the war rampage, get the cat straight and just stack people. Bro, I need motherfuckers to play the game before I can do shit. I say as I just went on a vacation. But like, oh, we just gotta get numbers up. I've been trying to figure out what people need help farming the entire day, just so we can like get their gear set up. So as a result, we're now doing my boot farm. And by my boot farm, I mean all of these silly fizz damage dealers are going to snipe my boots like buttholes. And that's rude. We should probably go up to Red Frayed Robe as well. What's a food drop? Boots of the Tardy. Boots of the Tardy are the highest fizz power boot in the game for us. It's like 950 something fizz power, I want to say. It's a fucking big chungus of a boot drop. It is like nearly 80 to 90% more fizz power than the second highest boot option. You guys are doing Red Frayed come in? Yeah, I mean, pull up. We can rotate between the two. As long as we get the actual timers staggered and ready to go, then we're set. What's your bidding on the chat filter? For instance, with the charty that you're talking about, even if you link it in game it filters. That's kind of funny. Even if you link it in game, it filters it out. Wait, I kind of fuck with that, like just in a funny haha way. They should probably fix that, but does link still work? Yeah, you can link, but Gildy said this is supposed to be a game for adults, and chat filters are really lame. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll probably be an opt-in, opt-out thing in the future, if I had to guess. I think most chat filters tend to be opt-in, opt-out. Same thing with maybe just like our systems that were like, oh, okay, what's going on with these damage numbers, right? I'm sure that'll eventually go to an opt-in, opt-out accessibility setting, similar to what the chat filters would be. They're probably just trying to tweak the chat filters. The boots, does that link work though? I believe so, yeah. Yeah, it should still link it. Hand over the high tops. Streamer client broken. It's still 100% links the item. Okay, yeah, it just censors the link itself to stop you from saying a bad word. Stomp sweat. Yes. Steven has turned off Steven's turned off my streamer client. We'll never financially recover. So the past chat filters are very rudimentary for now. Yeah, most things are. I consider those to be like accessory systems as well. So I think of some systems as core systems and some as accessory systems. And accessory systems for me are more along the line of like complementary, right? This game out yet? We're still in an alpha. So Alpha 2 Phase 2.5 right now. My guess on launch is probably late 2027, but anything can happen. There's no like set date on the launch itself. We go to Phase 3 servers hopefully on August 4th. That's where we go from 5 days up, 2 days down to 24/7 server accessibility. So big exciting time there. A lot of changes on the way, but it's coming along pretty well. We did just have, honestly, maybe one of the most like, I don't want to say poorly received because that sets it up in a bad light, but like community sentiment wise, one of the most like, I don't know, high friction areas that we've had in playtesting since I've been here. There's a lot of ongoing change to economy, crafting progression, time to kill, a lot of those very core systems, which are very delicate to a lot of people. So they've been trying to work on a few of those things, and a few of the changes that they've experimented with haven't exactly landed in like one-to-one the best way with the community overall. But the encouraging thing, I keep thinking I'm critting so fucking much and I'm not. It's only going to get better from here. Yeah, I mean, I say it a lot, but truly you should be seeing Ashes of Creation in the worst state that it's ever going to be in. But it's also important to remember that we are in playtesting. Like our goal is not to be playing a finished game right now or to be forcing out a finished polished product. Our intent should be to test everything that they throw our way and be like, this is what we like about it, this is what we don't like about it, like this is where we think it could go. So hot take, I love the combat text change. Makes my brain so happy. Yeah, some people will like it, and those people are fucking idiots. No, I'm kidding. I think it'll probably just go to a toggle eventually, like an accessibility setting. I would have to maybe wager a gander that that's possible, as I know accessibility settings tend to be a very, like, sought-after thing in a lot of modern titles. I could definitely see that being something that's in the realm of possibility. Glad they did the econ change to this phase. Oh yeah, absolutely. I am always glad that they're doing econ changes and everything in these phases. Like, phase 3 is intended to be minimal wipes, if possible 0 wipes, if possible. But for that to happen, it's going to take a lot of coordination and a lot of feedback from a lot of members in the community to make sure that this is going off without a hitch. And if people kind of like lose sight of that, and people are too focused on a temporary, like, you know, temporary kind of like pain point, and we shy away from actually embracing it and providing feedback, especially if that's a very, very core system. Bard from Cats wants to join. Yeah, wait, where's our Bard friend? Black Blood, invite people. Motherfucker's got to be on it. We always need more. And then we should also go over to Red Freight for our casters while this is on timer. Oh wait, that's Pengu. Word, hi Pengu. Yeah, Black Blood, can you invite Billie Jean? If you'd be so kind. And then Red Freight, you guys know where that is. I have to piss. I'm not gonna lie. I am catching up on the hydration very quickly, thankfully. This bottle's already almost gone. You right click names? I know they added it back in. I'm so happy. It's so fucking glorious. We're all blessed to be here. Like, some things miss in terms of the changes. Some things really, really, really hit in terms of the changes. It's important to keep that all in mind. It is ongoing testing, ongoing refinement of everything. Invite our bard, please. All right, I'm filling up my water real quick. I'll be right back, one sec. Do we want to do some PvPness tonight? Also, small note. I talked before about the Carfin music not looping. It's looping. I like it. I'm happy. At least it was there. I don't know if that's a full fix or not, but... Excuse me. Pardon me. We're gonna pull these thommy wommies back. What are you guys switching out for storages, Nin and Stomps? Bro, I feel so lost and it's only been like 5 days. It feels like I came back and all of my children are fucking like old men now. You're all just retired. I just traded in 400 copper. Shee! What you making with those? Also, what are the odds we have an epic excavation kit? I'm just kicking around at this point. Because I have an epic map still. From like day 2 of the server. Find me epic ash timber. Ayo chat. Ayo chat. Chat. Who got the epic ash timber? Ooh. Oh. I don't even get blue glint. I want a PvP. Who wants to PvP? I feel like I get boots of the tardy, and then we PvP, and then we get red frayed robe, and then we PvP, and I take the red frayed robe because I need red frayed robe for my intimidating aura set. The casters don't need it. Lick my nuts. Dusty, how you feeling? Dude, I'm feeling great. I am a little tired because, like, just Vegas, not a lot of sleep, coming home from PST, jet lag, stuff like that. But, brother, it was such a fun trip. I'm getting some good sleep. Carla's settling in as well. So I took a big nap when I came home. Got home, smoked a doink, and it was a nice doink. It was a nice doink. And after the doink, I took a fat Napinski for a few hours. Woke up, got some food, and then popped on stream. And we'll be streaming until servers go down, because they'll be going down in 3.5 hours. And then it's down Tuesday and Wednesday. So we got to find some stuff to do. Tomorrow is going to be a really good day for the Yaps. We're going to get all caught up, probably go back and rewatch the dev stream and see everything that they were talking about, because we were on kind of like a rudimentary setup, to say the fucking least. And we had to make it work while we were in Vegas. And make it work we did, boys. Make it work we did. Tuco Salamanca? No. But yeah, I'm feeling good, man. I gotta catch up on some sleep. I think tonight will be a big night for that, and then tomorrow we'll be balling. But happy to be back. I am surrounded by green grass, plants, grass outside as well. My bird feeder is full again. I came home and they had eaten all their seed. Is the Big Dick Ashes update still in August? As far as we know right now, yes. We haven't heard any indicators that it would be delayed past August in terms of its launch for Phase 3. That is indeed going to be the biggest dickamus. Yes, the Ron Jeremy of updates, so to say, quite possibly even the Mandingo himself. Yeah, it's going to be one of the updates of all time for Ashes. And thank God no more Tuesday, Wednesday downtime for that. Because, good golly, I can't wait for 7 days of Ashes. And traveling's fun, but I'm also glad that we're getting all of our, like, major traveling done before Phase 3 hits. So I will just be able to absolutely degen P3 at the start of it. We have knowledge, we have a plan, we have the community to back the plan and the knowledge. The community has the knowledge. We're up. What else is supposed to be coming in August? So, basically we've got a full wipe going into new servers, and that's going to be the start of Phase 3. So, in between now and, wow! Motherfucker said, let's mage farm, let's mage farm, let's mage farm. I got the mage farm for you right here. So basically, this is a 3-month stress testing period where we're working on econ changes, time to kill changes, gathering, refining, and crafting changes, pretty much everything, as well as stress testing side things, networking, like infrastructure, server side, all of that, right? So by the start of Phase 3, their hope is that a lot of these core systems are taken care of. From those econ changes, time to kill and attribute reworks, gathering, availability, like all of those. They want to have those systems and those changes in a spot where it's not the ongoing tweaks, but they're much more fleshed out for the start of those servers. Past that, we have 3 of the remaining 4 races that are coming in, hopefully, in between now and August 4th. The Summoner, as the final primary archetype, will be getting a second starting area as well. So I mentioned this was a stress test for this 3-month period. We all started in the Riverlands at the Alien Divine Gate. So we'll get another Divine Gate, another starting area up in the Anvils, which is going to be north of the tropics up on this side of things. So that's going to alleviate a lot of the pressure that we saw throughout very, very early leveling. And a lot of people's early leveling experience was also significantly worse because, again, it was a stress test. There were people fucking everywhere. They delayed the anvils a bit. Yeah. Do we know? They said like July for testing, right? In terms of the anvils? Or did it go past that? I need to go back and rewatch the dev stream tomorrow to make sure that we got the most out of it. But yes, there will be hopefully a lot that's ready to go for that. And that's going to be the start of, again, like a 1 year plus, hopefully concurrent server with no Tuesday, Wednesday downtime, 7 days a week accessibility, minimal wipes. If everything goes well, hopefully no wipes. So it simulates the long-term economy of the game. People can get a feel for that. I'm excited for it. I think that that's going to be where you see a lot of people willing to come check it out. And that's also going to be hopefully much more of an MMO-like feel for the launch than the, than this stress test was. This stress test was still accessible for a lot of people that were like Wave 3 key holders that spent the $100 on that pack. And not everybody knew exactly what to expect upon getting into it. So some of those Wave 3 key holders were just like expecting to come in, have a nice chill leveling experience. They're like, oh shit, why are there 100 people in every leveling area? Why is the server going to shit? Like, why can't I get any farm anywhere that I go? Oh. We need to kill this, guys. We have so many people over here. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell? Surely we're not out here losing tags, right? I'm confident in all of you. No! I thought that was gonna be it. Remember the exact name, but yeah. Yeah, so phase 3 is going to be much more of, like I mentioned, hopefully an MMO-like feel for the launch experience. Excuse me. And a lot less of that pure stress test. They were able to get 8,100 plus concurrent players on one server. Like, this server was a global server for every playtester in the world. And then 8,100 plus peak concurrent players the first weekend of stress testing. So that was a very good sign, especially considering it was through one starting area, and we'll have 4 starting areas throughout the entire map on launch. That is very, very, like, positive for me long term in terms of what the map will be able to support should they want to scale it up to that degree. But server infrastructure and what can be supported in an area at like max amount of player numbers aside, it's all about what it actually feels like when those max player numbers are present that's important to consider. And a lot of areas were just, they were relatively locked down, relatively inaccessible. It was quite rough for most players to even get in. What up? Are you taking the whip or are you walking? Okay, have fun. We know die. Or will I die? What can I get farm? Just swinging PvP. Sorry, no. I mean, there's not much PvP to swing right now, in fairness. I don't know, I feel like we're not too heavy in the realm of everyone just like decking on each other to contest shit. I think we've been decked on over actual like mob competition once this entire time. Watching the floor goopy, but I want to dip my toes in the cummies. Why can I not dip my toes in the cummies? You shouldn't shame me for my habits. I'm not a bad person for it. It's just I haven't been able to in a little while. It's been a whole weekend. No toe cummies? What are we supposed to do about that? I've got to double down on it. Okay, do we want to res and go over to Red Frayed? I should go scout Red Frayed. I do have this. Hold on. You give me 1 second. And and I will have information for you. See. Yeah. Oh. If I remember correctly, it is right over here, right? Where is this? Oh, was it this one? Oh, it's this one. I went to the wrong building. I do believe that we're good to come over here. I don't see anybody else in the vicinity. Not up? Yeah, it's not up, but it's also not contested right now. So we don't know how long ago it died. But we may want to send a few people over here to grab this if we have enough people to comfortably get monitor. Because we do have 12 right now. The only issue is, out of those 12, we have like 9 fizz and 3 casters. Slight issue, so we may not have many people that actually want to come over and hit this side of things. I see Storm over here. You guys might not have a cleric. Just so you're aware, your cleric might be coming over here for Red Frayed. So I don't know what you guys have going on over there at Monitor Farm, but this may be the play. Wanna hit this mob? I mean, I'm trying to help the casters. I'm trying to do what I can for everyone. I'm an equal opportunity gear farmer. Oh. I just tried to hit too mean of a flicky. And I almost broke my shit. Okay. So do we want to send, perchance, a couple people over? Blackblood, you can pass me lead if you want, and I can invite people. Because if we can get both of these timers, then we should be good, especially if we're staggering them. And we've had good luck with Red Frayed Robe, at least when I was here farming it before. Okay. Yeah, you guys don't need many people for that, because it's just one mob. Show safe spots. Yeah, can't you just stand up on the ledge? And you can get over there without aggroing shit, right? Cool, well, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I do need to hydrate like crazy. As soon as I got back, felt very dehydrated. And it was like just being that active in a desert for that long. That shit hurted. Although I came back not sunburnt, chat. Like, y'all should be proud of me. I came back very unsunburnt despite tanking a whole lot of sunlight. At the altitude? Yeah, I noticed that as well. Dehydrated and cottonmouth, they're not the same thing. I don't really get dry mouth from a lot of strains. Some strains give me very bad dry mouth, but that's a strain to strain thing. But what I have now doesn't give me dry mouth. It is Devil's Toast, which is a nice little heady high cross. A little bit of like a headbandy type feel to it, but is not high altitude there in Vegas. Isn't Vegas-ish area still a couple thousand feet above sea level? 2,000? Yeah, I mean, we flew into Boston, which is 5 feet above sea level. So like a couple thousand feet is probably more than 0 feet. Now, I don't know what my elevation is. I'll look it up. I think we're probably like a few hundred feet above sea level, but I ever spent time in Denver? No, I haven't traveled much. It certainly isn't 0. Yeah, no, can confirm, no sea. No sea out there. Although I do live near a river, and like the river is very close. It's 5270-ish feet. We flew over Colorado, and I saw like all of the mountains, And those shits were mountaining. Because it was just... It was in the middle of nowhere. We hadn't seen shit for a while. And then just poking up through the clouds, fucking bam. Massive mountains. It was beautiful. So, made me think of Maine, and then it turned into a desert after that, and it was all loneliness and despair. Grand Canyon Area 70. They were doing like Grand Canyon helicopter tours. And I was like, I don't know how I feel about a helicopter. I don't know. I don't know. Kobe trusted a helicopter once. R.I.P. Kobe. We didn't need to lose him. He could have just drove. It's so much bigger than you can imagine. Oh, Fupo. Oh, Fupo, is it now? So, yeah, the Grand Canyon has been intriguing because can't you like hike parts of it or something? Or am I tripping? Is that only if you fall and die? Because both parts seem equally likely. Lots? Okay, cool. And then you can also fall and die if you fuck up. Noted. A little bit of A, a little bit of B type shit. I'm gonna LOS some mobs over here. Just come over here and stack up, please. Please and thank you. And then I'll just go right here. And then we'll walk him into the wall. All right, everyone's fine. All the mobs are chilling. It's great. Make sure we're over here contesting. Please and thank you. I would hate it if these guys got the tag while we were fucking off doing other stuff. But I will fight these on top of the tag. 2 nodes in a row with a Lego giant bluebell. Oh my god, wait. Look for clusters. Because if you can get clusters, you're up. Clusters are like the moneymaker in my opinion. Nice, thank you for the dispel. Sorry, there's so much cum everywhere. Fuck me, man. There's cum all over me. Please. Stop it. There's no cummy over here. It can't hurt me. Oh no. Oh no. The cummies. No. Oh. Oh my god. Come on. This is getting hairy. And not in a good way. Chat, we're so fucked. I hate it here. Lads, could we stack by chance? Because like these guys are not the hardest mobs in the world, unless we make them so. Why are we flagging? I have 2 HP. Strugma, I cannot help you until I go get HP. Give me 1 sec. Can I? Okay, hold on. If they come through this door, they're bopped. Hold on. I'll be right up for the PvP. I'm getting food and I'm coming. This might be that guy was burning us in the mob. Oh, was he? Okay. How many do they have up here? They have 1 cleric, 2 clerics, 2 clerics. So we would need to actually like try to blow them up. Spawn, don't think we got tagged. We did not get tagged. Didn't why die? Yeah, we all died. And then people flagged up at like the worst time possible. I had approximately 0.5 HP. And I just see us start flagging up and I'm like, oh, please no. Please don't. Alright. Who are we jumping? Jump whoever you guys want to. I have one of their supports over here. Who was alone, if you guys want to force him down. 0 mana? We'll get your mana. One of them is gonna unflag here. I'm going on the cleric. Fortnite. Don't get corruption baited. Wait. Bruh. We had to do it before they unflagged. Stop. They're not flagging up. Guys, don't fucking corruption bait yourselves. You fucking doofuses. Please be cautious of the fucking corruption when they don't flag up. That's why we had to do it fast before they unflagged. 2 of us corrupted. Oh my fucking god. Guys. Please be careful of who you're hitting when people are unflagged and when people are flagged. If somebody unflags, you need to stop hitting them, guys. Once you guys corrupt, we can't do anything to like stop the corruption. We just have to try to get the gear. I got wood stuff. That's good. Guys. Please be careful. Like if you see it start ticking down, you have to stop. People will literally just try to do that to corruption bait. You have to be aware. It's either gotta be like really big bursts or people have to know to stop. What do we drop? I got all the wood stuff. R.I.P. the cape. Oh no. The cape is like the worst thing to lose because of the citizenship drop. No. Well, at least I got wood stuff. What else? What did Jacques lose? It was wood and it was Jacques. Oy, 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 oy. Dios mío, papi chulo. Pizza tonight? I already got food. Dude, I got food like takeout when I got home. I was not cooking food tonight. Make a level 10 ult. You don't have to worry about citizen drops. Citizen drops, correct, but you do have to be a citizen to equip them. So, just keep that in mind. Like, to initially equip, you've got to be a citizen, and then once it's equipped, you can unequip it, and as long as... once it's equipped, you can drop your citizenship, and as long as you don't unequip the cloak itself, you're good. Alright. I'm gonna go check monitor again. Try not to get got real quick. Why drop citizenship if you aren't voting? Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Why drop citizenship if you aren't voting? I mean, drop citizenship to go elsewhere if you want to, because like, oh, am I gonna crash? So like in the instance of this, right? Jova Citizen's Cloak is because of the magic power. Like we use Winstead Citizen's Cloak because of the fizz power. So the tech with the cloak is essentially become citizen, get cloak, equip cloak, drop citizenship, then go to your actual citizenship node. But once your cloak gets unequipped, you have to become a citizen again in that node to equip the cloak. So Wood's gonna have to go back to Jova, become a citizen in Jova, equip the cloak after I trade it back to him, and then we'll have to drop and then go back to wherever he wants to be a citizen. So that's the inconvenience of like having the cloak unequipped. And surely that gets addressed as hopefully they fix the problem with certain citizenship cloaks being Insano style, but... And call the flag, I was acting alone. Yeah, that's okay. I told people to try to blow up the cleric before they unflagged, and then the cleric unflagged at 25%, and I saw people just still continuing to pump the cleric. I even threw the wall in front of our people that were hitting the cleric to stop them. There's no point to citizenship in a node outside of with the cloak, unless you're voting. There will be more. There will be more. But right now, yeah, pretty correct. There's no current incentivization because the 200 hand farmed American non-RMT gold. I do love supporting small business. Will be, but not right now. Yes, agreed, agreed. And I'm hoping by the time there is more of a... Oh, you got Jacques gear back? Okay, cool. I got wood stuff, you got Jacques stuff. Nothing of value was lost. Wait, that's huge. So we corrupted on bozos and lived to tell the tale. Very good. All right, Wood, come see me when you're over here. And I'll get your shit back to you. Do we have info on what the cloaks from other nodes look like? So anyways, in terms of like their attributes or in terms of visuals? Because I think visuals will change entirely as it continues to progress. I think there will be much more of like an indicator, hopefully. But attribute-wise, there's some that are interesting. And by interesting, I mean bad. But like new nodes? Oh, like the Goondark and the Trops? Let me check Kodaks, actually. Good question, because the Tropics nodes actually previously weren't even like populated. Ash's Kodaks. Citizens Cloak. No new Citizens Cloak in Codex quite yet. They need to not be BIS items. See, I wouldn't be opposed if... Oh, monitor's up. You goobers. You hoodlums. Hey. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed if they were like cookie cutter best in slot. Like a magic power one, a physical power one, and like a healing power favored one, right? Or even just the two for every single node, right? But more specialized options exist, and there's parity between each of the nodes. So the stats are the same, and every node has like magic fizz healer, magic fizz HP, whatever they want to do, right? So that way it's not just a matter of, oh, you become a citizen of this node, get your cloak, abandon that citizenship. Once you have your cloak, don't take your cloak off. And I'm hoping that's probably where it'll go, but node cloak should be beginner gear, just are mostly BIS now due to level 25 cap. I agree, yeah. These will be like points in leveling progression that you'll probably grab just as like, you know, as a passerby thing. We don't have any indication that these would be like present past the level 25 progression in any way, shape, or form. By all means and measures, level 30 gear should outdo this, but there may be higher tiers of cloaks too. But at level 50, you'll very likely have your cloak be, you know, an intro level 50 piece, and then a crafted level 50 cloak could probably be your BIS. Sure, at least when you leave the node, you won't be able to get cloak. Oh yeah, I'm sure the entire system will be refined much more than it currently is. The tech for right now is kind of intriguing, but at least it is a workaround to being slightly pigeonholed in your options for your cloak in terms of viability. Bon. Chat, I gotta pee. I'm drinking too much water. This is like the third bottle that I've had this stream. I'm drinking a 40 ounce an hour of water. Mastering Edward 40 ounce. Yeah, absolutely massive. Disagree, but I think that'll grow more with bunch of stats and game systems. What? That a level 50 cloak or a level 30 cloak wouldn't replace a citizen cloak? I mean, that's just how stuff works. Like, a level 30 cloak that has a fizz power roll on it would just be better than a level 20 cloak that has a fizz power roll on it. Oh, that the citizen cloaks are end all be all? Yeah, no, I don't think they will be, but I also don't necessarily think. What do you mean 1200 con, by the way? Your flag, Dusty. Word. I have 1200 con. Oh, like total? Or were you saying from a cloak? Because if you're getting 1200 constitution from something, we need to talk. Like from one cloak. Total of 2 different topics. Oh, okay. Okay. But yeah, no, I mean, citizen cloaks right now are unfortunately just the most viable options for pretty much everyone in terms of accessibility and the stat output. And the good thing is we're able to verify all of that very easily by going into the database. And then anytime that we want to search on Ash's Codex, all we have to do is find like our fizz power rating, and then we'll search by fizz power rating. And you'll see like there are options. And again, a Winnie cloak at blue is better than a Griffin cloak at gray. But say you get a legendary Griffin cloak, well, a Winnie cloak is still better right now. Well, but yeah, I think there will be a lot more variance that does come in. Hopefully. Personally, I've been saying I'd like to see either like the citizen cloaks become more consistent node to node, because keep in mind, watch, on this end of it, you have one option, and then if you remove filter and you go magic power rating, like at least casters have 3 options. Fizz only has 1. Like, what the fuck? At least you guys have 3. We legitimately just have 1 option. Every fizz damage dealer, I just say go to Winstead, get your cloak, leave your citizenship, move on. Should we go back to Red Frayed now that this is dead, by the way? Because we killed Monitor a few minutes ago, and once we kill Monitor, we want people to come back here so we can contest Red Frayed. Hopefully not get fucked on by a massive pull. And also if people come back over here, back to Red Frayed. Yeah. I think instead of remaining citizen, it should be that you become one, earn honors or titles or something for completing comms or BOs. I want to see how the title you can cloak, whatever, regardless of citizenship. Kind of like different reputation systems in a sense, where like you earn, say it's like a neutral, friendly, honored, revered, exalted. Neutral 10, friendly 10, neutral 0, friendly 10, honored 20, revered 30, exalted 40 plus. And you could even do like 1 past exalted if you really wanted to for specifically 50 pieces. But yeah, kind of like grinding up that reputation in a sense. Although, keep in mind, citizenship is going to be much more of a rooted thing long term. Especially considering you won't just run up and like be a citizen. You'll have to have housing in a node before becoming a citizen. But there will be like an inn, I believe it'll be, or like a tavern or whatever, like in the node. There will be plentiful in node housing, as well as more finite. But yeah, there will be more of like a precursor process to it, as well as more of a hopefully reward chain with it. Citizenship right now, like you guys mentioned, outside of the voting process, this kind of feels like a little bit, all right, well, what is the point of this? Because you can do everything everywhere, no matter what. I mean, there are buffs that go into it too, and don't get me wrong, having proper buffs up in a node is huge. Yo, Wubby, so it starts again. Thank you for the 3-day, brother. I appreciate you. A moment of silence for all of those streaks lost in Vegas. My God. My God. Look at this guy typing in game. Brother. He's been upset this entire time. You're fanning in / say work on getting mob text. I don't know. I don't know, brother. That's their choice, though. I respect their opinion. Speak a proper language, barbarian. I guarantee this brother cannot do a goddamn jumping jack at this point in time. I'd be willing to wager my US dollar deuce. Jesus fucking Christ. Brother's trying to talk about speaking proper language while also not using proper grammar. The gooberism is so high there. I don't know, man. It's called soccer, and regardless of title, the sport is dog shit. Let's see how they feel about that one. Ouch! I like that one got an ouch. I respect that that's just kind of like a checkmate. Soccer hurts IRL. That's my bad. Oh god, I just insulted an entire bloodline. God damn it. Why does everybody have to be fucking chill? Not everybody. American throwball. Throwball is valid as fuck. Yo, low key, I would watch throwball. I would watch throwball. Oh my fucking god. You guys going for monitor? Yes, Savo. Yeah, we're doing, oh, whoops, sorry. We're doing monitor and red frayed robe mob spawns. So, monitor for the boots, of course. Red frayed robe over here for the caster chests. So, hopefully we get some good drops. Rayvon lost the streak yesterday? No. It was a later stream. Oh, what this? Thank you. Oh, thank you. I got a Kit Kat. Oh, tremendous. Gains have happened. Are you guys voting for Glop too? Wait, where's Glop running for mayor? Is Glop still doing Jova? What's the latest on the Gloppington? Jova? Word. If they want to name sports, they need to fix their food names. I mean, what's a bad food name over there other than beans and toast? I feel like name-wise, I don't hear too many atrocities, right? What is that? Wait, what? You're making those up, right? Calling French fries chips? Like, I'll let that one slide. Like, it's not sane behavior. But it's not like completely outlandish. Like, I get it. Seeker's up, by the way. Hopefully you guys were paying attention. Bye. That poor guy. That poor guy just got absolutely fucking wumboed. Oh no. Will he do it? Will he do it? I don't think they'll do it. Something tells me. All right. Well, back over to monitor. Another one? Maybe drops, but how many pairs of boots have we found this entire time that we've been doing this farm? Because I feel like we maybe have... What, do we have one pair of boots in the entire guild so far from monitor? I need to stop saying the name of them or I'm gonna get in trouble. But I'm pretty sure we have one singular pair of boots. Even if those are made up. Nah, you're vile. What's worse? The fact that you just made up bricklebrack and fizzywigs, or the fact that I believe that it was actual, like, EU food? I don't know entirely how I feel. Oh. I'm a little lower than I thought I'd be. Well. French fries equals chips, potato chips equals crisps. I mean, it makes sense, but like, why chips? I mean, I guess because it's like a chip off of a potato, but I don't know. I feel like it'd be more of like a potato string than a potato chip. I don't necessarily agree with like the canon terminology being used. Pardon me? But yeah, I mean, I get crisp, like they're supposed to be crunchy. Warm potato chip is made by accident. You don't prepare fries the same way and they don't come out the same way. Don't you just deep fry both of them? I feel like cut potatoes, soaked potatoes, fried potatoes, and then depending on how long you fry potatoes for, you either have French fries or you have chips. I think that's a logical progression, no? It's like saying a sandwich is the same as a pizza because they have both bread and cheese. A sandwich is not the same as a pizza because a pizza's not covered in bread. And if a pizza was covered in bread, it would be a calzone. A calzone is a sandwich, though. And I am willing to agree on that. A pizza could technically be an open-faced sandwich, but I feel as though once a pizza, the circle itself is cooked, cut up, and the average person is eating it, most people now go into like the fold in the middle of the piece into like the V. So at that point, it does become somewhat of a sandwich in itself. I would be willing to argue that if you do fold your pizza in half, it is bordering on sandwich. But I also, I also think that it could be bordering like a hot dog. A taco? Is a hot dog a taco? Or is a taco a hot dog? Like, what's the parent food group there? Is it tacos or hot dogs? What came first? What came first, the chicken or the taco? Does that mean toast is pizza? Maybe. I need to think on this. I need to think on this for a second. Hold on. What are you putting on your toast? Grog says a hot dog is a sandwich. It's not completely covered though. I mean, it would be an open-faced sandwich, but it's not. I don't think it's an actual sandwich. Toast with butter is technically pizza. I mean, I guess you have bread with dairy on top of it, right? Because butter and cheese are separated by like surely is a couple of simple processes. I don't really know much. This isn't the debate that gets rid of it's really, I don't think there's anything neat about it. This is simply a logic-based debate. I feel like most things break down to either like a sandwich if it's covered in bread, a salad if there's no bread involved, a taco or a soup. Because honestly, even if you have, say like a steak, right? You cut that steak up, it's a salad. You just don't have any lettuce on the salad. Isn't it all soup? How saucy are you eating? I don't necessarily think it's like all soup. Same toppings as pizza? Wait, so you're making bread and then just putting pizza toppings on it? Are you okay? Because I did that when my mom came home from work and said we couldn't afford dinner. Sliver, are you good? This isn't about the sandwich anymore. This is about you. Zombie. Thanks to the bits, dude. The whole 6 combos. I don't know what the fuck a combo is still, but they're giving us more money. A hot dog is an American taco. Is that what Croc said, or is that a fucking copy paste? Because that looks like something that I would see on my grandmother's Facebook right now with the emojis. I'm kind of scared. That looks like it's going to share a picture that's going to have political, like, underbearings. Was there sterling to what makes pizza or a sandwich? In my opinion, it's a pizza if it's not covered, and it's a sandwich if it's covered. Because, like, an open-faced sandwich, I just kind of consider that a pizza. If I'm being honest, I don't really think, like an open-faced sandwich is a sandwich, but an open-faced sandwich is also just a pizza. Because, like, my favorite pizza, for example, one of my favorite pizzas, I should say, is from a place called Cushnock in Maine, because I live in Maine. Boots. Show me Boots, please. No Boots. They don't exist. And it's got, like, some unconventional toppings on it. It's got some shaved Brussels sprouts. It's got, like, fucking butternut squash for the sauce instead of, like, a sauce. It's peculiar, but it fucking slaps. Now, if I just listed off all of the toppings, you guys would be like, oh, that's a good sounding sandwich. Only thing is pizza. But it's kind of an open-faced sandwich as much as it is a pizza, just logically based on the whole sandwich versus pizza debate. I feel like every sandwich that's covered, immediately sandwich. Like if it's bread, other components, bread, then we're fully into sandwich mode. If it's bread toppings and then no bread, then it's pizza. But then we also have the debate of like, what is an authentic like Chicago style deep dish type shit? Because that's gonna be some fucking ungodly amalgamation of like what? Fucking sauce, bread, the toppings, bread, sauce, cheese, or some fucking bullshit like that. Chat, who's from Chicago that can take me through? I flew over your city recently, but I didn't have time to stop for pizza, unfortunately. They would not divert the flight for my dietary requests. I tried my best, but... Because I feel like that's even bordering on like lasagna status. But is a lasagna just a multi-layer sandwich at that point? I actually kind of think it might be. I think I'd like to lock in lasagna being a multi-layer sandwich for 1,000, please. I'm willing to die on this hill. A casserole? Oh, shit. Okay, casserole question. You make macaroni and cheese in a pot, right? Cheese, sauce, and pasta. It's not a casserole. You put that macaroni and cheese into a baking dish and you bake it to get it all nice and bubbly and warm and crispy on the top. Not a casserole. You put breadcrumbs on top of that while it's baking, you now have a casserole. At what point do you consider something a casserole and at other points just a baked X or Y? Because a baked mac and cheese, traditionally speaking, is baked with breadcrumbs on top of it. But if we're being formal about it with the Queen's etiquette, that constitutes casserole, based on the Webster's dictionary. So, keeping that in mind, it's like, at what point do everyday goods become casseroles? Out of the mob we could add to the rotation. Yeah, I mean, if you want to lead people, that'd be phenomenal. Cause like, I'm just kind of vibing. I'm being disappointed by the amount of hiccups that I have. And also the lack of drop rate around these drops. Well, thoughts and prayers. Yeah, you're doing great. You're doing great. That is the ocular, right? What is the ocular drop? Why do you want to do that one? And why do I know that by the name? Twitch doesn't like that link. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, but excuse me. It's also named Glimpse, which makes me think it's the ocular. Earrings? Are they good earrings? What are the earrings themselves? Excuse you. Codex, earring, glimpse. Power. What else do you guys have that's comparable? Is that your Biss? This is Biss earrings. Oh, word. Yeah, I mean, we can go through to that. They weren't because they didn't spawn. Oh. So they're spawning now? Like they're actually functioning? We can go swing by it. Where does it spawn? Is it underneath? No! God damn it. I don't think I can reach them out. Huh. Nice. Alright, let's see. Where do I need to go? Underneath? Slag or Sapphire is similar. So what I'm hearing is Forge. That's what I'm gathering. Although, I think I should be able to get down underneath here pretty easily. I just don't know where it spawns underneath. Glimpse. Is it underneath or nah? Wait. I don't think it's underneath. It's over here according to the spawn. Oh. Why did I think this was underneath? Excuse you. Ocular. Thumbs. If I were a named mob, where would I be? I mean, the area's fucking packed. This might actually be a good thumb spawn. Excuse me, please, I can't see. Alright. Now we're back on track. I don't see where the mob actually is. I see an ocular. That building on top. Oh, up here? In the middle? The other guy's oh, okay. That makes sense. So we just need to be on the lookout for this. So what's the rotation going to be at that point? Red frayed after monitor? And then, oh, nope, that ocular's here. What if you fucked off? Go red Fred. Okay. Out of my way. Any earrings? Word. I'd also be down to kick the shit out of you guys for a little bit before servers go down. Because I think we have, what, 2.5 hours? Because they go down at 1. Alright, I'm at red Fred. Should be fine here. And I don't see the other guys anywhere. I don't know where the fuck they came in from last time. I feel like they came in from this side, so I don't know if they're doing some fucked up loop, but while you guys run over, I'm gonna keep an eye on this spawn over here. Yo, Meta, hope you feel better, dog. That's one thing. I am very happy to be back in Maine where the heat is not just imminent, dude. It was 60 when we got back in on the flight, and it was fucking beautiful to hop off the plane and not just be dying the second you were outside. No sweat, just pure comfort. It was wonderful. All right, so still no name spawn here. I'm gonna work my way back to y'all, and then we should be able to post up. Monitor into earrings into frayed. Monitor into earrings into frayed. Yeah, that's true. Because Frayed will probably be the later spawn. You guys good down there? Nin, they need the spots. They need help. What the fuck? Y'all gotta learn the safe spots. Nin's chilling over here. We can say earrings. Let's see. I can go up and check it. What do we have over here? We have a group still on monitor. These are guys? Yes. Okay, so we have a few people still on monitor. I don't know what you guys are doing over there. But as long as you're not dying, feel free. I can chill here while you guys red fray, as long as you guys don't die. Because I do have to piss. And apparently get more water. Sea Hook collections just finished up. Oh, wait. So how's that going to work? Is there going to be another election? Or nah? Because it's past the first of the month? Oh, that was well timed. Interesting. Interesting. Who won Sea Hook? Combo level 7 achieved. Hey, yo. The combo level 7. Who's going out there with that, boys? I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. We had the big combo breaker earlier. I don't know if we're supposed to get like noties set up for this or what, but I'm down for it. Oh, were they running for it? That would make sense. All right, hold on. I'm going Pete. Wait, what are you? Regular ocular? I'll be right back. They got lucky they dropped the chest. Oh, wait. Did we just get a red frayed? Let's throw in shit. She's so aggressive. All right, so... Wait, the other party? Bruh. This mount is kind of a better version of yours. Wait, what do you mean this mount's kind of a better version of yours? What's their mount? All of us went AFK. Bruh. Bruh. Yo, never trust. Over on YouTube. How do we play this? So, you can go over to ashesofcreation.com. It is $100 to hop into the playtesting environment. But, with that, keep in mind that it does come with a 90-day period where you can get a full refund if you're not happy. And if you do enjoy it, you get a full refund on the entire playtest purchase. So, no hours limit, like I mentioned. Damn! What the fuck? What the hell? Man, fuck this pink ass griffin. Yeah, you can also come over to Twitch, do !ashes in the chat there, and you can support there. Dusty doesn't love me anymore? Wait, hold on. We had guild farm going on. First of all, slander will not be tolerated. Second of all, your sub badge wore off. Third of all, look at this fucking griffin compared to the one that I had. Look! What the fuck? Westrix got the cool griffin. Yo! What's good, Teeps? How you doing, brother? Hope you've been well, dog. Alright, so the boys just grabbed a red frayed drop. I'm supposed to be camping this out.
Apes together.
Yo, Miso. Thank you for the 5 months.
Bitch, are you even sub to me?
Yeah, I guarantee I'm sub to you. I guarantee I'm sub to you. I would be willing to put money on it that I'm sub to you. If I'm not, then yeah, no, I'm subbed. Look. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It wore off? It wore off. I thought it was still up. We're down horrendous. We're down horrendous. All right, delete the VOD. Ban him. Get him out of here. You know what happens next, boys? It's done. It's over. There's nothing to do. T3 time. Brother. I went light on streaming for like 4 days and lost like 350 subs. I'm about to be eating fucking ice cubes. I'm about to start daylighting as an actual panhandler. It's okay. It's okay. Much like the reception of this this update, can't get much worse from here. Welcome back. I appreciate you, John. You do know it costs money to put a t-shirt on your back. You do know it costs money to have a house. You do know it costs money to eat. Get money, don't let these people fool you. I just lost money. Why does that exclamation key kind of hurt right now? Don't sub to me and pretend it's me, T2 subbing to you. After you buy it, is there a subscription? So with your like wave 3, we call it, that's the pack that you'd be getting in. It gets you into the remainder of like the development process. So right now we're in an alpha and we have another phase of the alpha starting on August 4th. With that $100 purchase, you're in until the game launches and you don't have to pay anything else until the game launches. So once the game launches, there will be a subscription. That's probably gonna be like 2 to 3 years out in my guess, late 2027. Your first month of your sub is included with that pack. And then you also get $15 in the in-game store, which will be transmogs only. So like skins, dyes, no pay to win, no pay to progress, anything like that. So you get $30 worth of kickbacks on your $100 purchase, and you get the refund period if you do want to go that route. Yo, Iso, that math checks out. I want to see if the Tropic guys loop through it. Yeah. I'll sit here and peep it. If monitor boots drop, I need a roll for those. Down roll? Oh wait, down here? Motherfucker, I thought you meant like up top. Like on this level? Inside and in the middle. Which in the middle? Like up here? Or down here? Because either one, it's looking like a no right now. Back and up, I'm assuming. I don't know that it's... Oh. I don't know that it's spawning, though. At least I haven't seen it since I've been here. Damn, what the fuck? Bro, that mount's cool as shit. What the fuck do you mean? Voil, what's the name of that mount, by the way? The one that Strix got. That shit's dope. Excuse me. Anytime on monitor, it should be close. Need a DM for a recolor? This mount's not mine in 3 days. I don't fucking give a shit. Actually, this mount's not mine in like 2 hours. So I'm gonna drive it like I stole it until then. You just missed it. I missed what? Did you guys get a drop? Oh god. My lag. Ain't no way. Next monitor, or iridium necklace. Oh, tragic. I was like, there's no shot that I'm that fucking cursed. I have a legitimate theory that I'm anti-streamer loot. It's like they follow me around and I can't get anything good. So what should max respawn be on the ocular that we're looking for? Ooh. Excuse me. All right, let's go back up this way. Who's over here right now? Oh, wait. Somebody's over here. Bertude? What are you doing? I don't know what he's looking for. Surely he can't just like grab it and solo it on that ledge, right? Where is this supposed to spawn in? Have an omen. You just gotta fucking have an omen. What? Wait, what the fuck? How did you just pull an Ebon Omen? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is spawning right now. Maybe I'm tripping. Unless it's different than Codex, or there's like an underneath area? But Nin said, ow! The fuck, Planendorf? That floor. This floor? Low floor or up floor? Low floor, high floor? That is the question. Because I can get to either floor, but right now neither floor is looking like it. Y'all lost. You're lost? How the fuck did you end up here, you little bitch ass motherfucker? It ain't up there. Well, why the fuck am I being told to come up here then? It's on the platform to the east. Wait. Platform to the east. Where? Yo, Valken, what up, goat? Brother, I don't think we've seen a single boots drop in the entire guild. Right there with the pillars. Oh, okay, right here? Oh, wait. Yeah, we hit this on the loop sometimes. Yeah, we've come here before on the Rhoda. Because that's the one that spawns, like, right here, yeah? Okay. That makes sense. So that's the ocular one. Who's down here? Are you people? Nope. Cool. The Carfin memory leak is my biggest op currently. Well, it's our next timer that we're waiting on. We just got a red freight drop, though. with our last kill over here. So, I mean, surely monitor stops just the reaming my anus in terms of its drop rate, right? Because I know he's supposed to be, oh god. I know he's supposed to be this like big undead and shit, but wait, not? Wait, what? Someone literally just told me we got a red freight drop. You didn't get the drop, the other party did. Did you guys lose a tag? Maybe I shouldn't be the one scouting out the fucking spawns then. Is this a confirmed drop or is this like, haha, we got a drop, eat my penis? 561. That's all I can think of every time I crit now. 478. I saw it in their stream. God fucking damn it. I hate it here. I hate it here. Nin cannot go stream snipe the people who are contesting us. No. It's a bad Nin. Did the election happen yet? I don't want to talk about the fucking election. I was in Vegas and I misunderstood the instructions and I didn't sign up in time. Election's in process right now. The voting's happening. The wife and the husband? Oh, Pepe? I don't know if I'm saying that right, but...
Wait, were those the people that we corrupted on? Oh wait, aren't they nice? Whoops.
Oh wait, Wood. You gotta get your gear back from me. Wood never opened up a trade. I don't know if he has stream up. But I gotta get him his gear back. Where is the lad? Once this dies, I'll get it to him. They kinda are, but we're corruption baiting, so yeah. Yeah, I mean, the good news is we killed them and we got all of our loot back. But yeah, corruption baiting's kinda like, eh. Get all that back next month. So what we're very likely going to do is, I'm traveling more this month anyways, right? So I'll be able to play Ashes while traveling because of the setup that we're bringing out. But like, my capacity won't be, you know, 12-hour streams every single day like I do now. So next month I'll be home and there'll be more options for like Toon Dark nodes, pretty much everything going on there. And like, it'll be a lot more stable for the last month of this. 684. It'll be a lot more stable. 608. I hate this. It'll be a lot more stable in terms of like my, you know, normal stream schedule at the end of this month once I'm back. So once I'm back, we'll probably hop into a node for the last month of this phase. And then once August hits, we'll try to get one right off rip so we can build it very, very quickly, the same way that we did with this node with Shorefoot. So our goal right now is to keep progressing Shorefoot. We do have enough node gold to get our second building up with our School of Construction. We just need more buy orders completed for the goods. And once those are up, we're up tremendous. Then past that, the next building that would be going up would end up being our wood shop. So for the wood shop, we're gonna need a lot more stuff. But the buy orders are out there, and once the buy orders are fulfilled, the node's progressing. Put so much poop into that node. It's okay. It's okay. So it's still going to someone who's gonna keep leveling it, right? So everything that we put in, it's not like Cats was gaining anything from that. It was more so like everybody gaining the knowledge, as with everything this phase, because August 4th, this server wipes anyways. It's gone, it's dead. So it was more so getting everyone familiar with being a citizen and with that big grind. So that way on August 4th, when we want to take a node and have it be like a 1 year plus node ownership, then we're ready for it, right? Everyone knows what we need to do. Everyone knows how much we need to put in. In between all of that, we're prepping for August and beyond and getting as many people as much information as we can. So we're not too worried about like the short term or anything like that. Empress, the person that was running against me, fortunately still signed up. So they were the only person that cared enough to run against me in the first place and actually make it like, you know, a campaign type event. So they are gonna do everything that they can to just keep the node progression going. Like they were the only one that even like gave enough of a shit to like run against me. And so I'm confident that like they'll do just fine with everything for the remainder of shit. We need someone to put a farm and a cooking house together in one node. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what the node planner has on for all of the expansions of nodes with the June Dark. Don't mind that voice crack. With the expansion of the nodes with the June Dark being playable now, but I'm intrigued to see the evolution of it. Plan to post up in Shorefoot when we hit P3 as well. I would like Shorefoot, but there are two possibilities that I've been discussing, and it's almost like a prosper early or prosper later and more decisively. And I think early prosper will probably be the play just for snowballing a node, but essentially choices. You could go with something like a Shorefoot or something like a Jova or something like a Winstead, where you'll probably have a lot of new players filtering down because those will be right around your divine gates. Or you could go for something in the June Dark. The reason why I bring up the June Dark is because the June Dark presents the opportunity of a zone that will be scaling up with the level progression of the playtesting environment. It's a level 50 zone that is artificially downscaled right now to be playable for us at our small dumb peasant level, so that way we can participate in it. And me personally, I'm kind of intrigued at what the, I don't know, kind of like wave crashing against the wall of endgame progression would do for node progression, right? It would be a lot harder to access new players there, which is always a goal, and which is part of the reason why I really like Shorefoot, is because we're a community that wants to help new players get involved and become familiar with everything. And that's really facilitated, you know, in having a new player node under our control. So that would be cool. But both opportunities are definitely viable in their own regards. And I think as more things shape up, Seeker, no. I think as more things shape up, we should be good to go in terms of more decision making, which is terrifying for me. Terrifying for me, because as soon as more decision making is involved, I gotta have more people planning out what we do. I gotta figure out what divine node we want to go to, if we're still doing like a divine or a religious node. If we end up shifting towards a fucking scientific node because of the election, like what we want to do there, which zone we want to be in long term because of the advantages there, whether it's a new player zone. We don't even know if we'll be on this continent long term, even if it is a new player zone. The world is our fucking oyster, and sometimes that's overwhelming to me, but also that feeling of being slightly overwhelmed is part of what's made Ashes extremely fun for me as a player, and as someone who continues to learn every day. So, I think personally we'll probably err on the side of the early game, and I think the accessibility and branching the community out to new players. I think that's going to be large value for us. Not only in terms of recruiting and getting players involved with the community, but also from a standpoint of, if he jumps you, I got you. I don't know if he thought about it or not. The election types are gonna be wild. Yes, and keep in mind, past the election types, nodes will have different benefits based on the type of node that they are, and like different things that are unlocked within that node as it levels. So part of why I want a religious node is because not only is the questing process like, or the election process questing, it's like the most quests associated with a node completed within the week, or like certain types of quests or something like that during the process. But once it's like, once, if a religious node or a divine node is ever fully upgraded, T6 Metropolis. Oh god, it's the same audiobook from the stream. It gets a procedurally generated dungeon underneath it that would give you access to unique mob spawns, boss spawns, loot tables, progression that would be one of one to your node itself. It would give you your own progression, your own everything. I think that will be a huge incentivization for pretty much every server to have at least one of, so that way they can have their unique loot. That thing that sets them apart from all other servers. And that'll be, in my opinion, a huge incentivization for players to go to and level that node for everyone. From PvPers, PvEers that want more content and original content. Like, it's a really cool concept. I think the conveniences of other node types are great. I think the concept of a military node being that like domination style throughout the week where you get points for player kills as well as holding objectives. I think that that's, you know, it's really cool. It's really fun and all. I think Battlegrounds would also be a huge addition, but you know, going too far into instance detracts from open world. I totally get that. But I don't know, just a thought of a religious node like that divine node. Acquiring that through setting up an entire like fucking series of multiple raid groups together. What the hell? The fuck? Anyways, to have just like multiple questing groups in multiple places ready to go at all times, the prospect of that is fucking insane to me. So I look forward to it. I think that's going to add in a ton of variance. I think that's going to allow a ton of different types of players to actually get accessibility to the mayoral loop as well, which is hopefully going to be a good thing for the game. I think more types of players being mayor of different types of nodes, just, it's better for everyone. But I don't know. I don't think there's a single node type that I'm more excited for than religious at the moment. Arenas and militaries could be cool, but I can just go visit a military node. I don't think I'll need to be a citizen. Can you imagine if you need to be a citizen of a military node to play in the arena? No, surely not. Surely fucking not, right? Marshall will be baller. Yeah, like no Mathers, it would be pretty dope. I get it. I get it. And having a big ass arena in node, like, yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, and I'm not against it, but I bought Ashes, but I don't think my 3070 Ti can handle it that well, which sucks. What are your settings that you're running on right now? I would definitely recommend messing with the settings a little bit if you haven't already. A few of them can impact your performance very substantially. So this is what I'm running on currently in terms of quality and performance. And then that's everything else. So I would definitely recommend checking that out. Sometimes as well, there can be a memory leak within the game. They're trying to work that out in the, you know, however they can. But memory leaks are a fickle bitch. Oh, fuck this guy. Like my nuts. Brother pulled up on the fucking croc. The croc and Phyllis. What's the point of being a citizen of a military node if everyone can enter the arena? So, I would have to guess that in a military node, your commissions, which put your buffs up, would put up buffs that are more skewed towards combat, so like percentage stat gain buffs, whereas a new player area may have introductory things like increased gathering, processing, crafting XP, increased adventuring XP. Game audio is peaking, it's getting clipped. Yeah, I'm gonna relog real quick. It's literally, it's the game itself. It's not even on my end. But yeah, yes. Yes, I hear it too. I'm gonna relog. And hope that that fixes it. It's a little deep fried right now. You know what I'm smoking? I launched the game. It shows the game loading with a black screen, but crashes before the character select. Crashes before the character select? Like you can't even get in and select your characters at all? Have you tried to do a repair on the game files? Through the launcher itself? 3070 Ti, i7-87K, OBS, everything was low and stuttering, not the worst with stutters. Interesting. That's very strange. Try to, when you're playing, do Alt Shift and F, and that'll enable your FPS counter on the bottom right of your map. And if things, wait, no, that'll enable your FPS counter, and if things do feel chunky, see if your FPS are dropping or see if it's just like memory leak associated, I would say. Nothing super weird, reinstalled and repaired. Weird. And you were fine before, when was the last time you were in smooth? But at that point, the dungeon religious node can be accessed by everyone then. Yeah, that is true. That's very valid. Saturday night. When was the last patch pushed? Maybe worth reaching out in the Discord about that one. Because there could be some weird instance with a patch being pushed that's kind of borking something, but... $3070 Ti here as well. GPU never goes above 80% on low. But during worker transitions, utilization drops to 0. That's when the stutters happen. It's not your card. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you're going over like server worker boundaries and you kind of hit like hitches, that can definitely be something that confuses a lot of people if they're not used to it. Are we going to Glimpse? Because Glimpse is going to be up here. Thought maybe it was stream, so I switched from Streamlabs to OBS. I mean, I would switch from Streamlabs to OBS anyways, because Streamlabs, especially if you're single PC streaming, just has such an increased resource demand. So, yeah, Streamlabs, kind of inefficient. Okay, so these guys are up here, by the way. So they're just balling. If you continue to have issues, exit game, cogwheel in upper right, middle option, clear game, set a cache. It fixed all of my crashes. Interesting. We're trying to hide. There's no hiding. There is no hiding. Clear the game cache, still nothing. Oh god, so you're going through like every fucking option. Yeah, I would honestly at that point go to the Discord. They may have you grab logs and see what exactly is facilitating the crashes. Because there are definitely some fucky things that can happen on deployments. And there have been some crashes with Unreal Engine in general lately. Update drivers. Oh, when did you update drivers? Well, when was the last patch pushed? Because prior to Saturday, they were playing fine. Smoking was. Saturday? Word. Yep. So maybe Saturday's patch borked it. So sad. It's okay. The good news is you don't have to be sad about crashing, because you'll be even more sad when you realize even if your game was launching in 2 hours, we go down for 2 days anyways. Just for your consideration. You dual PC? Yeah, I stream dual PC. It is amazing when it works. And when it doesn't work, it is the biggest fucking nightmare of my life. I'm not the most tech savvy lad. Despite being a streamer, I should probably be able to do more than just like the basic upkeep and like the bare minimum for everything. But my fucking god, this thing gave me troubles when I was rebuilding. It's nice. It allows the game to run as fluid as possible and like quality of stream to be as good as possible, but holy shit, dude. There are about 17,000 different videos on here's how you want to wire your dual PC setup. Here's how you want to set all this up. The second you look at 2 different videos, you're full fucked. You're absolutely cooked at that point, no turning back. You have to completely just stop every single part of what you're doing, unwire, like start over from scratch, and go with the second video. That happens so many times. Fantasy life for down days. The Why does this sound like it's gonna be an anime titty waifu simulator? Why? It's not, actually. Making sure. Hold. I feel like it's anime titty waifu simulator with a name like that. What is fantasy life? Stump, sell me on it. You have the floor. Fantasy Life 1, the girl who steals time. Okay. Slay. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss. I don't know, but you played Hello Kitty. Not only did I play Hello Kitty, I have the Hello Kitty Island Adventure Collector's Edition. Is there a fucking problem with that? Cartoon MMO. Looks like Hello Kitty Island Adventure. God damn it. Should I be doing all the board quests at the beginning? So, in terms of like, what should I be doing? I always tell people, especially right now, do everything. If something sounds fun and you want to explore and you want to do it, do it. If you want to do town boards and commissions and stuff like that and fulfill buy orders, it's a good spend of your time because you learn. Right now, you should consider the next 2 months your time to suck at the game and for it to be okay to suck at the game. By the time August 4th hits, your goal should be like to become as acquainted as possible with as many core systems as you can interact with. So along the way, we'll always answer questions as much as we can. But yeah, I would say like, especially on your first character, a little bit of exploration depending on what your goals are. Absolutely massive in terms of just like the understanding what you get, the experience gain, the reward scaling, the time investment, everything. Stuff like that too can introduce you to the gathering and refining system. So if you go to the storage in any one of the towns, you can also interact with a requisition agent right next to the storage, and that allows you to fulfill these buy orders. Buy orders you get node citizen bucks for. You can use those to pay your taxes, and as you're leveling, you can interact with a node citizen vendor if you become a citizen at level 10, and you can buy 3 pieces of level 10 gear and level 10 weapons if you have enough node bucks. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. So I would definitely say don't be afraid to be like slower or learning at first. Ashes is a very deep game. Very deep game. Wait. No, you wait. Not waiting. Onana. Howdy, partner. How are you? Hope you've been well. You level 10 or no level 10? You level 10. Where do I start the mountain quest? Oh, you early. So in Lionhold, once you go through that like initial area, right? You spawn in the castle, and then you go to Lionhold. In Lionhold or Samia's Hope, you'll speak to the trades manager there, and that'll be Sweat of Your Brow. Sweat of Your Brow will be the quest that will eventually lead you into talking to the stable master, and that's going to give you your first mount. Mounts other than your first mount will either be purchased with gold or will be made through animal husbandry. Either way, but your first mount will just be a 135 speed horse. 2-minute warning. Okay, can lads get over to Red Freight real quick if you guys are available, please. A bit of attack speed can feel good. Thank you for answering. Yeah, of course, dude. Happy to help. Level 3 or 4. Okay, solid. So if you are looking for a couple of good things to do early on, once you get your mount, I like to personally go over to, if you're in for a little bit of mob grind and you want to kind of like feel that out, I like to go here and kill some of these highwaymen in this general area. You can also go over to Second Sword Outpost. There are a few quests that you can grab that will give you surplus tokens that you can get initial gear sets with. There are quite a few things that you can do right around that area. I would say once you hit level 6-ish, if you're looking for something to do in a group, you could maybe find a group for Church of the Seven Stars. That'll be a really fast leveling pump for you if you're able to find a good group for it. Keyword good group. Not always the easiest thing, but it is possible. But yeah, there are a ton of both like solo and, honestly, solo and group leveling options. There was also just recently a video that came out. Someone put together a level 1 to 10 or 11 questing guide that hits the ground running for a lot of players without having to work too hard at all. And it's intended to get people like a full starting set of gear as well as like, again, level 10 to 11. So that shit goes crazy. Maximus, can I be more acquainted with your core systems? I mean, that banana's not sparkling. So what's it covered in if it's not me? Oh, I trusted in the heels and I got the big heely no shoes. Boys, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous. I'll lecture Bill so I can keep watching stream. Fair. Yeah, that'll dull the shine of any banana. I do believe. I do believe. What does RS mean? Chat, what does the RS spam mean? Is that like cha 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 cha, but for like a different region? Or what are we looking at here? Do people laugh like that? Is that a thing? What's going on over here? Did the mob spawn? Run. Why are they mob training shit? Leave, run. Why? Are they just pulling a bunch of shit? What is the haps? Excuse me. Oh no. You're gonna make me fly back up to the top of this. What an inconvenience. How will I ever survive? Just don't need to deal with the mobs. Did we get the name mob while I was yapping? Oh, I didn't even see us get the name mob. Should enable GPU crash, dumping in full crash zones. I believe people typically have those enabled if you're crashing a lot. But it may lower your performance a little bit. Who the fuck just tried to wall me? Brother, I'm in the fucking sky. I'm quite literally in the air. After this kill, do we want to go get a caravan? And just kick the shit out of each other? Yo, what up, Lux? Got a mayor nominee for Shorefoot. Nah, I was in Vegas on a vacation this weekend, and I forgot to sign up. Forgotten. It's okay though. All is well. Now it's not gonna be pumping. Well, it will be because I'm getting it set up on fucking autopilot at this point. I am getting so many buy orders put together for like the long-term success of it and started. As long as people contribute out there, all they have to do is place shit. So it may be bumping slightly less, but overall, it should still be pumping pretty easily. Hopefully. All right, let's see. Because right now we have over 100 node gold. We're waiting on a couple more things to put up our School of Construction. We need our standard tools and our scrolls. Scrolls are almost done already. Standard tools are dropping, or like going soon, or going now. Should be done soonish. So like, we'll get it in a good spot before it's handed off anyways. People are still pumping it. I put up new commissions today to get people out there as well with some buffs. So we're doing everything that we can. That is for sure. But yeah, I could definitely see it slowing down a little bit. Hopefully it'll keep moving along because that is important, but we should go punch each other. I would be down. We have an hour and 45. Oh yeah. I mean, you and I could 1v1 for an hour and 45 minutes and I could give you an hour and 45 minutes of XP debt. Yeah, it would be measured by a standard of time. Excuse me. I need to vent my anger. I mean, are you gonna yell into the ground when I trip combo you and one-shot you? You play a mage. What the fuck is your anger gonna be vented for? Yo, what up, Prio? If you're a citizen of a node and you purchase a rare Winstead cloak, I'm being asked to relinquish citizenship and vote elsewhere. My concern is I would lose ability of using this cloak. As long as you do not remove the cloak, you can keep the cloak equipped. So I am a citizen of Shorefoot. I'm actually the mayor of Shorefoot for a couple more days. Well, actually like an hour and a half more. And I have the Winstead Citizen's Cloak on, Winstead Citizen's Cloak. And I still get all of the benefits from that cloak as long as I do not unequip that cloak. So yeah, just make sure that you don't unequip it accidentally. We've had a few bozos. I'm not gonna name whom. I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not a rat. I'm not a snake. But we've had a few people that fucked up and unequipped their cloaks for multiple reasons. Hey, yo, Skull. Thank you for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. Yo, we just got back from Vegas, man. It was an absolute blast. Still jet lagged as fuck, but I slept a little bit when I got home, and I figured I can't go super late, but I can go until the servers go down. And so we're getting the pump in. We're back gaming, and it feels phenomenal, man. As much as I love the trip and it was so fun, the concert was amazing. Like Vegas was a city. Vegas was a city. That's for sure. It was fun though. It was very fun. I'm happy to be home. I haven't gambled, but I do be losing players by the day. Yeah, man! So apparently while I was gone, there were some things that were implemented that were not generally well received. So I wasn't here to test everything as it was directly coming in, which is slightly unfortunate because I would be able to discuss it a lot more in depth if I was. But from what I've gathered, there were a few things that came in with kind of some oopsie daisy haha quirky elements to them. And maybe some things that were pushed back that the community was not happy about. So I'm not quite sure. I don't want to speak too much on things I'm not an expert on, but it does seem like player count is kind of like hitting that point right now. And that's only about a month in, so we'll see. But comparatively, keep in mind, if it's a stress test and we go from 8100 concurrent on one server to even 4K a day, which is perfectly reasonable for an alpha, that is, you know, not that bad at all. Statos. I know that guy. What the hell? What up, dude? What weapons do cleric use typically? Scepter and a spellbook or a wand or a focus? Doesn't matter as long as stats caster base. I would say just whatever you can get leveling wise, that's the highest base. In terms of your magic power rating, once you're leveled, I think a lot of people just like longbow for the range simply because of the range. Do we go for next seeker in 10 minutes? Man, it's gonna, if we go for the next seeker in 10 minutes, it's gonna turn into like, do we go for the next monitor in 10 minutes? Do we go for the next this? Do we go for the next that? Yeah, fuck it. Go for one more seeker. I believe. Maybe that's the one. Maybe this is like the seeker that we actually get something from. Or do we throw down a van in PvP? I mean, I'm down for PvP-ness. That's kind of where I was leaning. Just as you know, as a maybe thing. Smaller scale of what you got? Wait, how many people you got, Skull? Good job. Because I think we might just like throw a van down and kick the shit out of each other. Because we were doing 8v8s, I think, all through the weekend while I was gone. 4-minute tropics? Oh shit. Oh shit. How's the tropics looking? Is there any actual PvP to be had out that way or not? We're doing some scrims earlier this week. It was super fun, but not gonna lie, I was really struggling finding marked targets. Are there hotkeys to auto-select whoever's marked, axe or shield? So there aren't hotkeys to directly select marked targets right now, but they did. Oh my god, what the fuck? Thank you, sir. They did get the target of target keybinds working, which should help a lot. So there should be a way in your keybinds where you can assign a bind to see like who your target is targeting, and then you hit that and that goes to that target for you. So that would help a lot. If you know who your caller is, you can always target your caller and then target off of them. There's a group of 7ish you can push. Who was the group of 7 in the drops? Because we could always, let's go up to the Trops and then we'll call in a caravan outside of Shorefoot. That'd be fun. It's plenty good. Yeah, of course. Happy to help out. Yeah, B2 help out. One of your best home options are the game now. Yeah, that's true. Should tell you where the action you may find is. That's very fair. Trops, hell no. Slow ass alligator having ass motherfucker. We should go somewhere else, and then as soon as zombie gets to the new spot, we should go elsewhere. I'd like that. Excuse me. Pardon me. Ah! Alright, so where do we want to go for the smack fuck? Because, like, I'm down for smack fuck. It's just we have to have the place for the smacking and the fucking at that point. But one's gonna be closed. The next time there were more of them. Just start number first. No. Why don't we go to Pillars, South Jova? You guys are so obsessed with your little butthole looking PvP arena. We can bring an 8 for van fights. Do we? Although, I don't know how many we're gonna have. But yeah, I think we're going to Stone Circle. Sorry, I'm so tired. The jet lag has me fucking in a chokehold. I'm trying to fend it off with copious amounts of food and bong rips. Are the servers going down like 1.5 hours? Yes. They are precisely going down in 1.5 hours. So that's kind of what we're trying to get some PvP-ness in before they do go down. Also, I have a decent little combo here. But yeah, that's what we're trying to get some PvP in before the servers do go down. I just got back from Vegas today. So I'm trying to get any of the gaming in that I can before we lose our blessed servers. Yo, what up, NPC? How you doing, my friend? When did the servers go down? 1 a.m. EST. So, soon. And then they will come back up 1 p.m. EST on Thursday. So they're down Tuesday, Wednesday, but the stream is not. If you guys learned anything from me continuing the stream streak while I was in Vegas, they will be continuing on the downtime days. I've streamed over 700 days in a row now, by the way. So if it is your guys' first time here in the chat, make sure you guys do drop the follows, you know, when I go live daily. It's all ashes all the time. We might be doing something on the downtime days. But no healers equals no PvP. See you all Thursday. Learn how to play your life. Yo, Low Pro, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And Lohan, thank you. But yeah, so I have over 1,000 hours in Ashes. I do stream Ashes daily. I just got back from like a little trip. So, hey, hi to all my Brazilians. I appreciate you guys coming through. Much love, much love. I hope your farm has been good. I hope the downtime treats you guys well. I don't even know what I want to do in the next hour and a half. Do we really have no clerics? Where are my clerics? Chat, where are the clerics at? I need people to pull up. Or I had one cleric, no bards online. Bruh. Gooner, her PC isn't here. Nah, do you want to hear some bullshit? Do you want to hear some bullshit? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. So, we get a box today, shortly after getting back. Big ass box. Big ass box, right?
I thought it was her PC. Dog. Dog. Like, at what point? At what point do we just need to cut her off? It's a problem. It's just me with Dr. Pepper. I don't keep Dr. Pepper in my house because I know that I'm an actual crack fiend for Dr. Pepper, dog. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna fucking lie. If there's a Dr. Pepper near me, I'm going to drink it. Eat hot chip and play tank. Bro, that's not even for me. That's not even for me. She plays cleric. She's a fucking healer. Like, I have a Coca-Cola account for my store. So I get Pib syrup boxes and mix my shits at home now. Wait. What do you mean you mix your shits at home now? As in, you get the syrup boxes and you like soda stream it? Or do you have like the full like pss, 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 like that setup? Wait, what? What does he mean 8? Eight? I'm confused. Probs 80? I mean, 80 for a hawk bow still isn't bad. It's not bad at all. 88. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's really not a bad price. Considering how expensive they were. It's just syrup and club soda. Is that deadass the mix? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What's the difference between club soda and seltzer water? Are they the same or is there a difference? Keep attacking Glop, Glop, no care, Glop, still love. Glop! Nothing really. I always wondered that. And then isn't there like... Nothing. Isn't it like seltzer versus... Hold on. Oh. Well, it would appear I hit the wrong button there. Seltzer versus club soda versus tonic. Seltzer, club soda, and tonic are all carbonated beverages, but they differ in their ingredients and resulting flavor profiles. Seltzer is simply carbonated water, while club soda has minerals for a slightly saltier or mineral taste. Tonic water has quinine, sweeteners, and other flavorings, giving it a characteristic bitter and sweet taste. Interesting. Yeah, Skull, you're correct. Tonic is diff. Okay, so tonic is completely different. So what's the sparkling water the same? Okay, yeah. A cleaner, more neutral flavor. So would you want sparkling water? What's the deal with caravans? What's the deal with cans? Sorry. I heard you can just Alt F4 and it'll disappear. What's the deal with that? Yeah, so there may be a slight, there may be a slight thing with some caravans right now where if you are getting attacked and you have a caravan that's not going to die, you can log out and your caravan will despawn after a set amount of time. And if they can't kill your caravan in that amount of time, then your caravan just despawns and you can recover it and there's no risk of like losing your van through that. It only despawns if not being attacked.
Did they change it? Because it used to despawn after, I believe it was 10 minutes flat. It despawns in like 7 seconds. So you just get into a spot where they're not attacking it. Was that, oh god. Was that changed recently or not? Love to get a tap at home. Yeah, I mean, like, if you just got one water, like, not water spout. If you got like one like wall spout. How much would that run? Because I don't think you need much. If you get a Dr. Pepper fountain, like at the cribbo, you're set. If you log off and no one is attacking it, it despawns in 7 seconds. You can keep it as in-game as long as you keep damage on it. Word. I like that, Rikishi. Thank you. I'm gonna get diabetes. That is true. Would you put like parental controls on your Dr. Pepper dispenser, like a fucking chastity belt on that bitch, to prevent you from just like offing yourself? Need the CO2? Yeah, but like, I guess you could just maybe like get a spout and like CO2? Like Dr. Pepper vent leaning. No, bro, people do not understand. Like, I was in San Diego, not San Diego, Vegas. God, I'm 1 month, I can't even talk. I'm 1 day off the Dr. Peppy. I'm coming down. I'm coming down. But yeah, when I was in Vegas, dude, it was Dr. Peppy everywhere. Like, Dr. Peppy, no ice. Look at those clouds. I know, looks like there's a fucking storm coming in. These are some ominous ass clouds. Like, that looks very stormy. What's the plan? Are you off to Shorefoot? I want to go see if there are people out here at Tower. Because we got a heads up from a little birdie that there might be people out here. But we also don't have a single cleric, I don't think. Unless the Clank wants to come through and join the lads. Like 1K for a single flavor from Coke for me, but I can write that John off. Wait, so how the fuck can you write that bitch off? What the fuck do you mean you can write off the Coke dispenser? Or the Dr. Peppy dispenser? Business use. Well, yeah, but like, what the fuck is your business? Drinking Dr. Pepper. Do you work from home? Bruh. Could I also write one off? Like, when you... Interesting. Sometimes one of my 2 shops? Okay. Okay.
Cat with abs is absolutely...
Yo, Julian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Dusty, you could write one off too because it's something from your home office. Could I get like one of those 5-gallon water buckets, but somehow have that just be like Dr. Peppy and not have it go flat? Like, you know the water dispensers, like the water coolers that they have in like all of those office shows and like movies and shit that everyone hangs out by? People in water just logging off Insta if someone starts running with them. Yeah! Yeah, people in sandbox leaning things tend to find ways to use systems to their advantage very largely. Probably lose carbonation, not to mention get incredibly moldy. Okay, you're right. You're right. Why does it have to be a bucket? I didn't mean like a 5-gallon bucket. Bucket was the wrong word. Maybe like jug. Like I meant like a water cooler. But it's like more of a bucket of water than it is a jug of water. Like those big ass like upside down things. Even like the office water jugs. Yes. Yes. Bucket was the wrong terminology. So no PvP. I mean, I'm gonna come back and I'll do 1vs against anybody that wants to anyways, because we just I don't know. Barrel? Wait, Dr. Pepper barrels would be insane. 5-gallon bottle? I have a 40-ounce bottle. 5-gallon bottle would be fucking insane, actually. I would fuck up a 1-gallon bottle if I'm being completely honest. No event nearby. Yes. Dr. Peppy keg stand? Would the keg carbonate the Dr. Peppy? My bits I didn't know? Yes, destroy your biddies. Give in to the bit god. Bits for the bit god. Blood for the blood god. Glint for the glint god. Yes, yes. The combo level 3. Give in. Give in. You can make cute things happen. You're controlling everything. You're making it happen. You are the master of your fate right now. I'm simply flying out to a tower to see if there are people that I can kick the shit out of. And then I'm gonna come back to you guys. You'd be better off just getting a professional soda fountain. How much does a professional soda fountain cost? Rather than a keg. What you could do is get a mini keg and fill it with Dr. Pepper. It's pressurized so it'd stay carbonated longer. They also have CO2 kits for the kegerators too. I just make my own water carbonator for like $100. Yeah, but is that like a recyclable like carbonator? Or like, then use my syrup to mix. I'd be drinking on Lulu. Wait, what? How? Do you have to buy the the big CO2 canister or nah? How the fuck do you just make that shit? Bruh. Man out here doing fucking science and shit. Refill CO2, but other than that, it's just filtered water. Oh, okay, that makes sense. You buy a CO2 tank, you buy the box of Dr. Pepper syrup, then you add water. So say I just had those 3 things with a few hoses. Would I put syrup in and then put water in and then put the hose in from the CO2 and open it up and it would just psh, and then it would kind of like carbonate everything? Is that how it works? Like, do you put a layer of CO2 in the bottom of the glass and it kind of like works its way up? You carbo the water by itself, then mix with syrup. Okay. Yo, Slumus, what up, go? Is it a good time to start Ashes or wait for the next phase? It depends, in my opinion, of what your expectation is with your first time interacting with the playtesting environment. If you're looking for something that's going to feel much more like an MMO-like launch, then that's going to be next phase. If you're in a spot where you want to get knowledge and you're in a spot where you're like accepting, okay, it might not be the smoothest, most fluid experience. There are going to be bugs. We're in the middle of econ changes, time to kill changes, progression changes, crafting changes, pretty much everything, right? And if you're in a spot where you're like trying to learn and get all of the information that you can, I would recommend starting now because there's no price difference. It's just like what you want your kind of like first time in the environment to be, whether you want to wait for it to be more polished or whether you want to get the information for when it's more polished. So you said you're interested in PvP. I would recommend starting now so that way you're able to figure out what archetype you want to play, which systems you want to engage with. Yeah. What's going on out here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, so right now it's May 1st to August 4th for this phase, right? So I'd recommend hopping in now so you can figure out what archetype you want to play, which like systems you want to take part in, kind of like get your familiarity on a base level. And by the time August 4th hits, that is going to be something that is supposed to be a long-term server. And in an ideal world, we're looking at 1 year plus with no resets. So that's going to be their goal, is just trying to get everything in place now. So when August 4th hits, they don't have to wipe it and get things in place and they're already in place. So you'll still get a good feel for the baseline of everything, depending on especially like which archetype you're looking to play. It'll explain like, you know, kind of where you're looking to gear, what the progression is going to feel like, what PvP feels like, all of that. So it'll be a nice intro period. Just, you know, expect everything will get wiped on August 4th. And then you will also, you know, always just have that level of it's an alpha. Things can be very fucky, but they'll get better. Happens together in a single mechanism. Syrup is the last, but the carbonation of the water happens in the spout right before it meets syrup. Yeah, but I'm saying in the hypothetical that I just had hoses. Still doing PvP. I'm seeing who's out here right now. Mirage. They have at least one cleric. Where's Mirage from? Do they? Oh wait, no, that's one of our viewers. Oh no. The Lamplighter. Thug. Okay. I know these guys. I know these guys. I wonder if I could just like slam dunk Thuggaroo when he gets low and then just hop off on my flyer and run away. Doing more helm from the Lamplighter? Okay, that makes sense. I wonder. They have 2 tanks. Bruh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, so the double tank tech, 1 rogue. And then a bard. Is that all they're cooking up with? I think that might be all they're cooking up with right now. Cleric, bard, fighter, tank, rogue. Someone else when we were out there is 4. Who is their cleric? Because I'm not seeing a cleric, no? Or am I missing it? Thug's tank. Where the fuck is their cleric? Down there? It was the same thoughts to me where it's just like I can freeze out for no reason. I mean, I'm more so thinking like I could probably blow this person up and then sneak the fuck out. Maybe. Wait, stones with some hard peeps. Word. I don't think that any of them are solo down here. God damn it. As soon as I targeted them, I was like, man, why do I have to know them right now? That's the fucking worst. You want to run up and PvP someone potentially and be mean, and then you look and you're like, God damn it, why do I know you? Like, not in a bad way, but it's like, God damn it, now we gotta be friends. I hate it. I hate it. I need to be the bad guy to a certain extent. We need more like bad manner run-ins. No, we actually don't. For the love of God. Wait, so what happened in global? Did Pora fight Pora? Jesus Christ. Did Polar fight Aura? Wait, that would be a crazy alliance name. What is what's going on here? Something tells me I'm gonna get a lore dump in chat in a minute. Oh my god. Good fucking gravy. Some fun block out here the other night for a couple hours. All the functions of Tropics. Tropics, great. I mean, the fact that it is lawless is probably the biggest facilitator of a lot of the content for a lot of people. I think right now, especially in the playtesting environment, so many people are actively looking for PvP all the time. And like, that's the best way to find it. Now, I do think if arenas come in and they're replicatable, accessible content, we may see a drop in the amount of like lawless that's out there. I'm not entirely certain. Like, I'm not entirely certain. Not like lawless zone, but like lawless interest. Are you coordinating the cutscene for the van fights? We don't even have a cleric, dog. I thought we were gonna have people that hung around, and unfortunately, everyone just kind of said they were chilling for the rest of the night. So I don't know what the answer is there. Maybe some 1Vs or something, but One of my guys mentioned a cool concept: keep oceans and islands lawless, but also add temporary lawlessness. So like at Carve at night is lawless, during day it is. Yeah, I've also thought from my end, potentially something that's mayor sided to determine the alignment of a node. I thought you happened on the stream. Me too. That's why I keep saying it. No one's showing up. It's fucking insane. I don't know what happened. But yeah, so what I've thought of is essentially in the node menu, right? You have your node XP, and then you'll also have your node alignment. And the node alignment either goes towards like a positive alignment or a negative alignment. And if you have the negative alignment, areas of your nodes slowly start becoming lawless over time, all the way to your entire node being lawless except for your town. And then the higher you go, you could have different, like, basically changes to your POIs. More populated mob spawns, faster mob spawns, maybe more accessibility to areas, PvE wise. We can let you borrow a cleric. Word. Oh, word. Do you also have a bard? Where the fuck is everyone? We have... Oh wait, where's Slacker? I'm not even lead, but I think Blackblood is. I'm flying over right now, but I'm not coordinating anything. You tell me where to go and who to hit, and I'll do it. I'm happy to help. We got like an hour left until these servers are down for a couple days. And unfortunately, I got back just as they were about to go down. Bro, global chat's going fucking sicko mode. Oh my god, I love this. Coping, we have no bards or clerics anymore. Yeah! They're like waiting on Dusty. Oh god. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I simply exist and try to help the people. And I'm also so jet lagged. I always was like, I don't understand how people get jet lagged. I don't know what people are talking about. Just don't let your sleep schedule get fucked. Brother, we did not sleep enough in Vegas. And my fucking god. No sleep plus sleeping from like 3 a.m. to 5 a.m. equivalent each night. My god. My god. But I'll be over there. Fortunately, I still have speedy mount. Bro, Vegas was fun. I just don't know how people would like live out there. There are multiple people in chat that live out in Vegas, and I'm just like, the fuck? I can't even imagine. It'd be like cool, but hey, I mean, I guess people aren't really going to the like strip and shit if you're living in Vegas. I would have to imagine. Bro, global chat's going fucking insane. Oh my god. Like, what the hell is happening? I need a lore dump in chat. What is happening here? I'm sure we get a lore dump here soon. I don't think there was a war that went out, right? So was it just like tropics or something? 200 gold for a still long swallow. Jesus fucking Christ, lick my nuts. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing that. We're not gonna be doing that at all, laddies. I'm almost there. So how many people do you have, Blotto? Did you guys bring over 8? Because honestly, we can even go no cleric. I don't fuck, or no cleric. We can even go no bard. I don't really mind. This is all your jits one EP. Yeah, bro. Everybody EP. I mean, I am also slightly EP. I'm not even gonna lie. I am quite EP. But I also wanted to push through like a... What was that transition? I wanted to push through like a strong laddie. But I'm on my way. I'm almost there. I've been flying for years now, it feels like. We can trim to 8. What do you have duplicates of? Because if you have a bard and a cleric, then we could go 8v8 and rotate someone else in as well over time. Like, that would be functional. Excuse me. Oh. Oh god. Going sick with the entries. Okay. Let's hit a quick memory leak friendly restart. Just a quick one to make sure that we're not running like absolutely chunky. Because that descent did not feel the smoothest and felt slightly concerning. All is well though. All is well. We go back in and we're fluid, we're smooth, we're ready to go. But yeah, depending on what you guys have for extras, I'm sure we can make something work where we can at least get 8s and not have to cut like everybody out. In an ideal world. All right, what y'all got going on over here? Oh damn, how'd you guys get bunnies? What the fuck? We can donate the bard and the cleric. Okay, word. And then you guys have 1 extra. What's the extra that's sitting out? Have whoever is source has been seen. I know there must have been like handouts go out somewhere. I don't know. Where are the rabbits? They are GM handout only right now. They're not even like a mob in the game or anything. I heard cool guilds get bunnies. Listen, man, listen. ISO got a bunny, so that's instantly proven wrong. Product Anvil and ISO. Oh god, wait, what happened over there? Oh, there was a war. We don't have a cleric. They're giving us a cleric, I think. And a bard. Is this... There are gonna be 2 coming our way, Blackblood, that you have to invite. I don't know which 2, but... Donate you some guys. Word, okay. Well, in the meantime, I'll get an invite back. But who go? Was Product Anvil harassing ISO for 4 hours? Bro, for what? What is the whole, like, situation there? Are you guys attackers or defenders? I want to fight my guys. Hold on. Shrugma, are you guys on the attacker side? Because I'm going to go defender while I wait to remake. So I can fight my guys. Bro, you can't. They're remaking the caravan. We defending. Yeah, they're gonna remake the caravan and then they're going to give us a cleric and a bard. So I was gonna fight you guys while they get it all set up. Yeah. They're gonna remake it. So I want attacker so we could fight each other while they get it set up. Yeah. They're getting it remade and then they're gonna give us a cleric and a bard. So I was asking which side it would be so I could come over here and PvP you guys. Yeah. Wow, why'd that say 2161? Oh, wait. Why am I getting assistance here? I don't need assistance, thank you. Oh shit, that's less than ideal. Oh, the caravan died. Word. Hit. I didn't know I was being hit by multiple there. I thought we were running the respectable 1Vs. Alright, here, Ultra. Come over here and flag up. And we'll do a 1v. I almost had you. You and everyone else. You and everyone else. Alright, I'll give Ultra his 1v. Alright, whenever you're ready. Ooh. Ooh. It's so hard. Just the burns and the bleeds and stuff, man. The 1v1 plus 1 plus 1. It's okay. It's okay. Tank is tank. Ultra's hitting harder now, though, so that's good. I feel like Ultra probably got a couple pieces of gear while it's gone over the weekend. We're up tremendous there. Plo. Ranger 1v? Or do we have the other caravan coming out? Remaking it right now? Oh, okay. Cool. Well, if anybody wants to smack for a minute. Hey. This way. Oh god, the cleric. The cleric is the drain game. Hang on, inside. Okay, word. Too busy checking to smack it. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. The cleric drain game is disgusting to play against. Boop. 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 I just gotta keep my antis up at this point, but I also don't have my fucking anti-cleric fuckery on right now, which is slightly unfortunata. But we'll see. Whoops. Canceled that and did not want to, which was less than ideal for me. It's good burst. I'm just not gonna have the mana to make it through this one, I don't think. At least not in the current stance. We'll see though. We'll see. Give it the old college effort. I'm so slow. I just gotta keep the antis up. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Just drain his mana in 3 hits. You're right, I'm so sorry. That's my fault. That's my fault. Yo, Sewer, what up, baby? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, I just forgot to be a rogue in that fight. I'm so sorry. That would have been so much easier if I just literally remembered to make a rogue instead of a tank. Common mistake among melee players is simply playing something other than rogue. I agree. How many people we got out here? Oh no, the rogue. There's always the rogue. Imagine secondary archetypes give you mana drain on tank. Why do you think I'm going Night Shield? I don't know that it will, but evasion rating, temp stealth, mana drain, and more CC, which is what the rogue kit has. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds pretty good to me. Fucking rogues. I hate rogue 1Vs. The Diddy Dart's so toxic. It's so toxic. It's okay. At least it's not the double Diddy Dart. The double Didification of America was a crazy thing for the youth to keep track of. Wait. Oh, he's not even flagged. What? Did the Diddy Dart not flag? Wait. What the hell? Wait a second. Was I hitting the wrong rogue? How many of you are there? What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeet. Good fight. Like, I feel fine as long as I don't get mana drained. I just don't want to get mana drained. Mana drain makes me sad. I just can't play the game as soon as I get mana drained. All right, what is Delio? Nobody wants to one of you on a rogue because you just lose your mana in 2 hits. I don't know, man. Losing mana that fast just makes me sad. Oh god, ow. Who's God's party lead? I'm not in a group right now. So someone just invite me to a group and tell me where I need to go. With tank cleric being the first 2 secondaries coming, think you'll try out rogue tank? No, probably go tank cleric first, if I'm being completely honest. Cause like, your primary is gonna determine your active abilities. Your secondaries will just give you like augments to those actives. So I'm still thinking like the tank primary in and of itself is going to be what I look forward to the most. Hey. So kind of like figuring out a place where I can see the evolution of that. Clanks. Why didn't you come out here, Stompington? You need your repetitions. I'll stay with you. Okay, cool. Someone form up the group. I think we'll be good to go with that. Oh wait, turn flags off. Yeah, my bad, my bad, my bad. Are we attack or defense? That is the question. Here. Good day. Are we attackers or defenders?
I haven't really been paying attention.
Oh, you're chilling. We're attackers?
Yep, we are.
Okay.
We lost Ultraman.
That's fine. Just switch him into my group right now. Like, just switch our spots, I should say. And then my flag should go down soon. TM should. We'll see.
Y'all got even teams, Dusty, or what? What's going on?
I think so right now, but they also gave us a Bard on loan. So if you come over, I think it would actually even out the teams because there's another one that's floating right now.
All right, I'm on the way. I'm in now. I'll be about 10 points weaker because of that cape, but fuck.
Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. All right,
My mace is level 17, so.
I got their cleric and their Bard marked. I think it's just the 2. So just make sure you guys don't get like full insta-gibbingtoned. But should be able to play just pretty
We're
straightforward.
attackers.
Yeah, we're attackers.
Roger.
Okay. See if they're ready and all set up. I think
I'm in now.
word. Oh, excuse me.
Wait, I gotta switch this fucking skill. God damn it.
Oh wait, if they have another. Got boats to arrive at 8 a.m. Hey yo, I hope your boats go well, Ultra. I hope you sleep well, dog. Good reps tonight. Good grind. Enjoy the 2 off days. Alright, one of them is still in a call. And then we'll start up. So 1 cleric comps, if they don't have a lot of peel, we'll just try to get like autos out on the cleric or the bard, like those supports. And once we get an opening, I'll just get an initiate and then we just blow them the fuck up. So just try to play vines off of me and we should be good. But I'm gonna try to just jump their cleric as much as possible. Just make sure that we don't overextend and get our cleric fucked over as a result. Okay, I get new countdown. We need like our ring lads. Alright, we're good. They're gonna go forward with an early grab. Just be careful. Don't go too far. Just bait out what you can.
Bring that root.
Yep, we're fine. Just play your life.
We got root back. Two in the back.
Turn on sneaking. Turn on sneaking real quick. Everybody get ready on sneaking. 3, 2, 1. Blow up sneaking in the back line. Sneaking in the back line. He's tripped. Nice. Alright, turn back line. Turn the back line. Monster tripped 1. Nice, dead.
Monster dead.
Alright, we're gonna be looking at Bungus to support.
On him. Silence.
We're looking at everybody on Bungus. We need Bungus here. I'm on Bungus.
Yeah.
I got a trip on him. Bungus tripped again. 1 weak. Tragic. Yeah, we gotta be careful with all that burst. We got really good peel on that back line, but I think we lost people on the front, like off of that as well.
Yeah, I went up too fast.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. The big thing there is with all of their bursts, like, they're gonna try to trade that backline dive. So if I have to go back and peel, like when we went on those rogues, if I go back, it almost like isolates you guys. So I kind of fucked y'all by going back there, but we just gotta try to kind of be aware of that. And if we do flex into the backline, make sure that, like, you guys don't stay out too far, because that's what'll happen. You'll just kind of get insta-nuked. And then I won't be able to protect everybody. Well, that was good. I mean, catching the initial, like, peel is step 1, and then just reacting to it. And things will die even faster, like, once you recognize that, so. Y'all deleted our rogues? Yeah, I saw the rogues in the back line, and I called to go on the rogues, and we got a really good initiate on them, but I left our, like, some of our DPS a little too far forward, and they didn't quite make it out in time, so you guys got a really good push without me kind of, like, being the barrier into some of our sides while we killed the rogues. We nuked your rogues, but it was a net gain for you guys, I think, just because I think I pulled us back a little too fast. But yeah, those poor rogues got nuked.
Stuff is over here.
Oh, is that me? Nope.
I think it disappeared.
Is that me?
One glowing glant.
Nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Keep me from going
We're up
broke.
tremendous. We're up tremendous. Goes well, my friends are.
Their fucking cleric was on his shit.
Think I'm shutting down this week?
Yeah,
dude, I hope you're
way too
feeling well
far
next
up.
up time, Leon.
I just tell W. I got a root. I was like, all right, I got their backline.
Strag thought he was a fighter for a second.
You're vibing. You're vibing. Alright, I think... Do we have everybody here? Yeah, we're good.
I think we're missing Panda, no? Yeah, Panda,
Oh,
our
wait.
healer, is not here.
Not R.
Hard 1, cat 0. Okay. All right.
Hold on, let's not keep a formal tally when this isn't even a
wait.
cats group. Whoa,
Wait a
whoa,
minute.
whoa, whoa. We've got inside saboteurs.
Kill the ref. Kill the ref.
He's biased, man. He's spreading libel and slander. This is hard versus hard. Cats is a hard shell. All right, Panda's on the way in.
Oh, by the way, whenever the raid leader gets a chance, invite the group. I don't know if that makes a difference or not, but.
Oh wait. Yeah, that's Strug, I think.
All right, Panda here.
Wait, what am I doing?
Inviting Woodley to the raid.
Oh.
Or group, or whatever
Okay,
y'all are.
Oh wait, Panda's grabbing stuff. Cool.
Stick.
All right, I think we're good. Yeah, just try to not be too far up.
Yep.
Should we swap Woodley and Blackblood?
You can, but we should be fine. Just play this one out. Just try to get pokes out. Make sure Blotto's not playing for free on the front line. He has no reflex. Get ready to punish Bungus. I'm gonna trip Bungus coming in.
Silence, silence.
Bungus tripped. Push up on this. I'm getting back with you guys. Turn on monster in the back line. Back left, back left, back left, back left. Nice, monster's dead. Alright, we're gonna push forward slow on this. Look at Bungus. Bungus on far left, Bungus on far left. Be careful of wood. You guys sneaking far right, he's alone. Sneakin's on far right, he's alone. I'm pulling Sneakin right now. Sneakin tripped, Sneakin on far right. Sneakin no cloud. He's tripped in his cloud, tripped again. Sneakin's in a bad spot. He's tripped again, tripped again, tripped again. Kill this, kill this. Sneakin one. Absolute one. Nice.
Dead.
Alright, we're gonna look at Bungus next. Alright, everybody on Bungus. We're getting pokes out on Bungus. We're gonna look to initiate on this very soon. We're gonna look to go on Bungus in 3, 2, 1. Pulling now, pulling now. Everyone on Bungus, Bungus, Bungus. Big burst on Bungus. Big burst. I'm on their back line. We're switching on to Sting. Sting is their healer. I got a stun on Sting. I got a trip on Sting. Sting's weak here.
Oh, I'm tripped in the back.
Okay. I'm too far forward here. Unfortunate. Look at Plo on the left side if you guys can get to it. Super weak. One hit dead. Nice, nice, nice. Switch over to Blotto. Punish Blotto. No, get ready to go on Sting. Sting in the back line. Back mid, back mid, back mid. You guys gotta push through to this. You guys gotta push through or they're just gonna shoot you out. You guys gotta get on Sting. Get on Sting. Get on Sting. Everybody on Sting. Just full commit, full commit, full commit. You need to win that because you don't have the Sting. Nice. Turn back, turn back, turn back. Go on Blotto. Go on Blotto.
Bungus is half.
That's okay. That's okay. I got a little too far forward there and you guys lost your front line. That's on me. Turn on back line. Go on Bungus if you can. Nah, you guys are dead. Good try. That was fine. I think I got a little too far separated from our healer. It's tough not being able to come with them because I don't know like when I push too far forward, but I think I got a little too far extended from them that time and just kind of like died isolated. That was my bad. But that was a good fight. You guys played your lives way better. I just went a little bit too deep on that full send on their backline, a little bit too early. We had good push on that though. Both of them were super weak. Both teams got split. Yeah, one cleric fights are super weird because you have to kind of like protect the clerics a little bit more, but you also have such burst potential. It's that big 50-50 vibe, which I like 50-50s. I don't know, pull two. Yeah. It was a little slippery. Both sides had good initiates. It was just like, as soon as I went down, I saw you guys start getting pushed in from the left side, and I was like, oh, fuck. That's not good. But if we can get those supports down like that, that is best case scenario, I think, for us. Trading DPS super fast, getting the initiates on them, and then being able to just burst supports from there is huge. All right, who else are we waiting on? I think that should be everyone on our side. So make sure we're all good to go. And then we get more reps in because time's ticking. We only have a limited amount of time before our servers are quite literally down. All right, I think we've got everyone. Brother.
This big dilly guy isn't even fighting and he's spreading propaganda. When our most important position is someone that we can't communicate with that's level 22 from the guild that we're fighting. Please. Please. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can do in the realm of their rangers. I'm gonna start pokes on Plo on the backside. Blotto's pushing up far right on our cleric. Our cleric's being gone on. Our cleric's dead. Kill Blotto if we can. Blotto's weak. Everything on Blotto. Push back into Plo. Plo. Switch on Plo. Yeah, so that wasn't the surprise that I think our cleric had in store in an ideal world. Our cleric goes, I have a surprise for him this time. And I think the surprise was their rogue. I just don't have any sustain left. Look at Reverie on the far left side. Their mages have just been kind of free casting. It's been a little bit of an issue. Yeah, I mean, we don't have... our cleric was the first one to die. So this would probably just be a reset. But we can keep trying to poke, We're gonna look at Bungus going in. No, I'm just silenced. This is unplayable. We're fine. Not ideal for a start. Not fucking ideal for a start when our cleric just died. Ah! Okay. What up, John? How you doing, my friend? I even like hit the full peels. I looked back and they were just in the middle of 3 of their guild mates. There's so much that I can peel, and then there's a certain level that I can't quite peel that much. I did try my best though.
Yeah. Doesn't help our healers level 22.
I mean, that's not even a huge thing, though. Like, a geared, you know, dependent, like, none of that matters. I think a big part of it's just, like, the level of communication that we don't have, where it's like, yo, I'm CC'd, like, gonna need peels, all of that stuff. Because I turned back, I got an intercept off, I got a banner out, and then they just kind of, like, died. They also have 3,400 HP. So, I think it may be a little bit of a gear Diffington as well when they're trying to get it there.
Yeah.
They're got our position chasing me. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. One cleric is super rough because of the fact that it's such a high risk, high reward thing. If your group is really like organized and you can play it super well, then it's obviously worth the trade-off. But if it's like a disorganized group or something where you're not familiar with people, it can be really, really, really rough. So I don't empathize for that. I think we got pretty much everybody back though, which is wonderful.
Yeah, my root went out thinking it was only gonna hit Blotomatic, and it hit both of their rogues, and our cleric died. So that was something.
No, we don't need to push them. We just need to counter their push. Like, we are, is there a way to keep someone permanently selected? There's a dual offensive and defensive target, but I think we're ready. Either way. But yeah, you can dual offensive and defensive target. 100%. But yeah, I don't think our answer is like jumping in on them first. I think our answer is baiting them in and then countering on that, blowing them up like we have been. But it all depends. If we jump in, we need a full send. Okay.
I can jump in and AoE stun if I can get a cataclysm.
If we can see like a big opportunity for it, then great, but we don't need to force shit, in my opinion. Just trade autos, don't be too aggro. Their trips out, they're gonna try to initiate off this. I'm getting banner out for you guys. Look at Plo, far left. Pulling Plo, far left. Yeah, get in on that, get in on that. I'm in on that route. Looking far left to inept. I'm gonna need big heals here. Nope, I didn't get one heal.
Okay. Yeah, the not having comms is impossible. Like, we just get so far from our one healer anytime we try to do anything. It's a little rough. I think 1v1s might be better if we're not able to communicate with the healer. It's a generous offer to share the cleric, but it makes it so fucking rough, man. Oh, comms are just so important. We were just so far separated. Bard and cleric not in comms is rough. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's generous to have them on loner, but like, it makes it so tough. Especially when it's one bard, or what, sorry, one cleric in the group. Like, we don't have a second one to play off of or anything like that. It makes it a little less than ideal in my opinion. But this is what people learn from. But maybe 1Vs would be better since things are a little disorganized in their current state. I don't know. It's a wee bit tough. I'm sure all will be fine though. Another rep or two. What are some swaps? Nah, it's all good. It's all good. We got fucking 30 minutes until the servers go down. Might as well just keep it going the way it is. I personally don't mind. I'm just here to smack stuff. Polyphenolly. I don't mind at all. And then we just plan it out more in the future. And hopefully in the future, I can have like actual people online, like my people online.
It's just
all of my clerics just went to bed.
Cleric.
Yeah. Probably just like bait them. But yeah, I think we're fine there. We just got to play it super conservatively.
Server shut down?
Not for another half
All
hour.
right, let's get a couple more. Let's see if we can get a couple more before these go down. Should have just enough time. Snootington. Bonk. The only ones will come for some fights. I mean, pop over. There's like 30 minutes left. We got a bunch of people out here, though. All right. Are we all here? I think we're all here, and I think we're all good. Oh. Some ranger one? I'm sorry. Oh. Oh wait, I think that was a 1v1.
Oh.
Oh.
Shit. It's okay, the reset. The reset. Okay. We'll start it up from here. Make sure Panda has mana. Alright. Good to go. I think they're ready as well. Alright, cool. Blotto's counting it in. Alright. Yeah, just watch their hard initiate. Try to, if we can, bait their rogues in. Get a little bit of a jump there. Blotto's been popping Reflect early on me here, so I'll probably trade it here again if I had to wager a gander. Try to look at their mages too. Their mages are relatively squish. Getting banner out. Go on Blotto. Go on Blotto. Nice. They have no front line. They have no front line. Look at right side. Right side. Right side. Look at Reverie. Yeah, Bungus. I'm with you on Bungus. Pulling this. Tripping. Nice.
Down.
Look at me on Plo. We're gonna go Sting next. Go Sting.
Inept almost dead. Dead.
Nice. I'm looking at Sting still. Sticking on Sting. Trip on Sting, dead. Nice. Sneaking human one, dead. Nice. Reverie. Nice.
Far side monster.
Oh, I didn't even know they were still up. Cool. Yeah, it's just about countering that initiate, like, especially without the comms. Just playing super defensive and slow around that. Good counter. I know it hard. I know. That's what kept killing us as we were over diving. And just getting split.
At the beginning was big.
Seems whoever dives first loses. I mean, depending on groups, like dives can be high risk, high reward. Like I very much like diving. It's just a matter of like how much pressure you can put on without killing your group, right? So that's my big thing. Like when I'm playing in like macro and like, you know, Zerg versus Zerg stuff, I'm gonna want to play more personally along like the flank line. So I like to lead a group that goes in, hits big dives on the back lines, kills people, and gets out. Instead of just like the sit on the front line nonstop, doing the same thing over and over again. So I kind of, I try to push the limit on like how hard I can dive while simultaneously not fucking over my entire group. And that's a big group comp thing, because a lot of my clerics that play with me normally, like that I played with a lot, know how aggressive I play and stuff like that. So we have that synergy. And when I try to dive in and like, you know, I'm not taking that into account or anything like that, I can get a little too aggressive with my dives and it can leave me in a bad spot. So that's the biggest thing with like filtering new people in and just learning with new people. But okay, I think we're good here. Yo, Zine, hope your arm feels better, dude. What have you been doing to fuck it up? Just existing? Okay. They should be good soon. Oh, 1 sec, they said. Okay, cool. We just gotta be cautious about the overextension on things. And as long as we are, we're good to go. It's just like the counter and the push there. Craptor. A wild Craptor has appeared. What the hell? Wait, is Craptor in their group? Where the fuck did Craptor come from?
Nah, it's just somebody shouting.
Ah! I feel gang stalked.
I think they're ready.
Alright, hold on. Alright, we're good. Same thing, just get poke out and just be cautious. They're probably gonna be a little more careful on this one. Look at the left side, sneaking human. Their vines are out, you guys are good. Nothing of value was lost. Wait for their dive, wait for their dive.
Vine going down on the middle plump.
Look at our back line, look at our back line. I got a wall on that vines. Look at Blotto and Monster, Blotto and Monster, Blotto and Monster. Go on Blotto, everyone on Blotto. Our cleric is dead, they were melee range. Blotto, stay on Blotto. We gotta kill Blotto. Nice, 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 nice. We're gonna have to go Inept.
Sting,
Inept,
sting,
Inept.
sting, sting.
Inept is alone on the left side, far left, far left. Inept tripped again.
Keep pumping sting. Nice, fungus, fungus, fungus.
Okay, going on Bungus, wait. I gotta pull on Bungus. I gotta trip now. Stunning. Nice. Turning, nice. Good shit, good shit, good shit.
Nice.
Was that all of them, or did they have a rogue somewhere?
I think that's it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's all.
That wall was nasty, thank you. I saw nasty vines, and wall when people are vines is the easiest thing because everyone stands still. The vines set that up. Thank you for the vines. Yeah, that was quite enjoyable. Once you see the vines go out and you just get that angle on it, it's try to dash. Yeah, I think I got like 3 or 4 of you guys in the wall, and then I got the shield assault ground pound on you and the rogue, and some big burst. Yeah, that's, bro, wall is just fucking devastating. If people are like caught by it, not playing around it. Yo, Bad Dad, hope you're having a beautiful night, my friend. I appreciate you coming through. Pardon me. Craptor. Hello. Bonk. Which team needs +1? I don't know. Oh my god, wait, why are there so many people here now? Everyone's pulling up. Oh, my game. Why is my game so chunky? Or +4. +4 is fucking insane. What the hell? Tried V-Rising? Bro, V-Rising is fire. V-Rising is very, very, very fun. We in the neighborhood, I appreciate y'all pulling up. I played V-Rising for a bit with Carla and her friends, and it was really fun. Like, it's not my, like, forte of game, not being an MMO, of course, but, like, is nice. Oh, dude. Wait, why can't I weapon swap? What? Oh? That was weird. That was weird. Okay, we're good now. Okay. We're good to go. Gonna try to get poke. Oh, I'm muted. Oh, shit. Yeah, just be cautious here. Don't overextend. Look at this left side. Inept is alone on left. I can try to bait out his blink. I'm gonna get a grapple on him. Nah. Too far, too far. I'm pulling back. I'm pulling back. Careful. Stay in the group wood. Don't go too far. Look at Blotto. Go on Blotto. 3, 2, 1. No, no, no. Blow him up. Blow him up. Blow him up. Nice, 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 nice. We're gonna be looking left. We're gonna be looking left. Sneaking human. Can we get a vines on me? I'm gonna kind of like bait them in here. Big in. I'm gonna look to go on Bungus. I'm gonna full send on Bungus here in a sec. Look at Sting. Sting just started everything. All right, I'm going. Look at Sting. Sting. I got Sting. I got him all walled. Nice, nice, nice. Push him off. Stay on Sting. Watch our back line. Monster's gonna be alone back left. He's dead. Nice. Keep that pressure on Sting. Nice. Bungus tripped. Dead. Nice. Plow weak on the back left. Pulling Plow in.
Up the hill.
Yep. Pulled in. Dead. My game is not liking any flickies right now. Oh my god. Okay, well done. Oh my god, my game is not liking the flicky wikis right now. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Can I get a... I hate you guys. I hate you guys. I wanted the vines. Rusty Dusty? Dude, I'm not rusty, I'm jet lagged. Like, the motions are there. It's just like, the brain is not lining up. I got scammed. Well, once the group figured out to stop fucking overextending, yo, Nago, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. But yeah, like, it's 3-3. Yeah, I think it's 3-3. I don't think it's 4-3. Normal downtime this week? Unfortunately, nobody exploited hard enough this week to fuck it up. Tried to pull up the bard, he broke the trip and I ended up inside y'all. Oh yeah, and then we punished that. Oh yeah. Cope? Listen, Bungus said it's 3-3. That's not cope from me, that's cope from them. I'm not even out here keeping track. That's your boy Bungus. Hold on. Do I restart my game for the last 1v1? Like, I'm running chunky frames. We got this. We got the log out and back in. We're fine. It'll take 2 seconds. Or will it? Or will it? Hold on. Hold on. Oop. And we're back in. And as soon as I'm back in, we're up tremendous, boys. It's truly a beautiful day, a blessed day of PvP. Alright, I'm loading back in now. I had Insano style memory leak, and we no longer do. Yo, Vasber, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you.
Tends to happen.
We got time for a couple more before our servers are fucking RIP'd forever. And by forever, I mean for 2 days. Okay. Blessings. Mark should still be on, right? Oh no. I don't know the marks. Sting. I need to get there. Bard. No. No. Reverie. Inept. Where's their fucking Bard? Who the fuck is their Bard?
Bungus?
Far right. No.
Bungus.
Oh wait, never
Far
mind.
right?
That's Notepad. Never mind.
What the hell? Where's Bungus Among Us? Oh, he's in the back. That rat. That rat. Alright. Alright, you guys good?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright. We are up and truly ascending, lads. I'm gonna get some poke out on Blotto to start. Just keep autos going out. Careful of his trip. I'm bannering this. I'm gonna stay in this. Just get ready to punish Blotto if he comes in too far. He's backing out of that. Just keep autos going on. Be patient. Look at Reverie on the far left. I'm gonna grapple this. Grappling Reverie. Black, careful up that far. Look at Reverie. Nice.
Done.
No mid on Blot.
Yep, look at Blotto, Blotto.
Black
Okay, we're
on.
gonna look at Bungus next.
Sneaky
Bungus a
human.
little far up.
Yeah.
I'm getting back here.
No, he's alive.
Sneaky is still up.
Inept.
Yep, I'm going on and up
I'm
in 3, 2.
I'm going back to jungle.
I'm pulling in an up. Tripping. First.
Looking for Sting. Root on
Tripping.
Sting. Root on Sting.
Look at Inept, super weak. Kill Inept and then go Sting. Switch Sting. Switch Bungus. 1.
Sting low mana. Keep on him.
Oh, that's not good. Where is... I don't know where our heals are coming from, but thank God they got me, I think. Holy shit, I was just tanky enough to survive that. Good heals. Sheesh, okay.
We won the mana
I
race
had
there.
just enough to survive that. I got so low and then our healer came in so perfectly. Oh my fucking God.
Yeah, I went back and jumped in their face till I got a heal.
Yep, that was huge. They timed up perfectly. You were far away from death? Dude, I popped every defensive in my kit and then just sat there and blocked. Every single defensive point of everything I had just went into that life. Alright, little comeback season. I also fucked that combo up because I'm just deliriously tired.
Definitely healing.
Just deliriously tired at this point. Like, I had 3 of you and I thought I was close enough to just ground pound you for a quick trip, and I should have shield assaulted into the ground pound, and I missed the ground pound because I didn't shield assault first. Good fucking gravy. Good fucking gravy. Excuse me. Pardon me. Skirt.
I was trying to shadow step back to our healer in the back, so I was trying to
GG's,
step
lads.
on their healer in the background.
Oh shit.
Okay. I think they're calling it so everybody can get into towns and get where they're comfy. Does anybody over there want a 1v? Oh wait. Was that it? Okay, yeah. I think that was it. Because one? Yeah, I got you. Where you at? I am over here, whatever you are. I don't know where you are, but Bungus, Mr. Bungus Among Us. Where the fuck is Blotto? Blotto, come here. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Come here. Hey. Come on. Oh, man of honor. Don't kill a scorpion. Why kill the scorpion? That's mean. All right. Oh, wait. Blotto didn't do anything. No harass the Blotto, please. Yeah, I gotta clear the van. Yeah, don't be mean to the Blotto. Don't be mean to Blotto. Get Fortnited. Why mean to Blotto? Blotto didn't do anything. No mean to Blotto. We just wanted a 1v1. It's okay, I'll go over this way. I'm not tracking. Yeah, it's okay, I'll come over here. I've arrived. I'm on this side. It happens. It happens. Not everybody can be a cyber genius like we are. Not everybody has this level of S tier prowess. Then get rid of the van. By the time you get rid of the van, the server's dead. Motherfucker, we got 10 minutes. I need you cooking. Cyber genius, ERP god. I'm a man of many names and many titles, none of which will be undermined. What am I gonna do? Watch, stream, and gift a bunch of subs to get through. So one thing I learned in Vegas is that most of the people that look like, that are gambling do not look like they're happy because they're not happy gambling. So they're spending the most money and supporting the casinos in a very large way, allowing them to be multi-billion-dollar corporations. So what you guys should do is, when you're sad, that's when you should gift more subs to help support Dusty Corp in its goal of becoming a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, and don't forget to tip DustyWhy a 5 at the door as we head out of this stream for the night, as servers do go down, for some commitment to the hard work. Ron, to you? Okay, sounds good. Big True, listen, man, there's no cap in this yap. There is no cap in this yap. I am recovering from a recent hit to my subs where I did take a weekend in Vegas, and boys, we're down tremendous in that regard, but it's okay. It's okay. Growth happens over time. Oh, let me get my stamina up real quick. One sec. Un momento. Sitting doesn't do anything for the stamina bar, but we'll pretend it does. All right, ready when you are. Tell Carlos she should express ship her PC and not the Cheetos is insane. Absolutely demonic. Absolutely demonic. I don't know how I feel about that. Yep. Awkward. Very awkward. I'll be completely honest. That was not the best play that I've ever made in my life. It was not an ideal set of circumstances for your boy. Nice. Such an awkward, like, tank versus tank run-in. That's fine. Why so yappy? Up. I had to speed through that combo, but probably worth it considering the ramifications of my actions. And then we'll just keep playing this. Chill for a sec. Come on, stand the fuck up, DustyWhy. What the fuck is that shit? Boop. Boop. Go fight, go fight, go fight. Seems like you're doing better on mana. Yeah, I mean, mana management has been a big goal of mine, and I'm trying not to gimp myself by using refreshing follow through and inner fire. Anytime somebody's having issues with mana and 1Vs, you can just cheat and you can go refreshing follow through inner fire and just make sure that you're left clicking or like basic attacking like crazy. It's really good, but it's a net damage loss over crushing blows keen edge. So I've been trying to learn how to manage my mana and not take like net loss mana trades in fights through that. So good fight, brother. Very fun. I let my mana run out. Mana is the big resource. That was the big goal. Anytime, like for me, 1v1s are all about winning trades. Like I don't necessarily have to full 100 to 0 wombo combo, win first engage or anything like that. It's just like I try to win every single trade as much as I can, as frequently as I can. And if I don't lose trades, then I shouldn't lose fights very frequently. But there are some times where I do genuinely just lose a shitload of trades. And then we learn from it, but tripping each other at the same time is awesome. Bro, tank fights are so fucking funny because you can have like a reflected stun, the stun goes through, a reflected trip, the trip goes through. Like that shit's fun as hell. That shit's fun as hell. But tank's also very cool because there are a lot of small variables, just like tank to tank, player to player. And I'm personally trying to get more in the comfort zone, so to say, of trusting my intercept again. It's huge value. It's 10% of your max HP for 10 seconds as a shield for 69 mana, which is a very nice mana cost. So like previously it would gap close you to the people that you were fighting, and it would like give them the shield in like as well as you. So it was a net 0 like HP game. So I got away from using that in 1Vs for a little bit, just so I wasn't fucking people up or fucking myself up with it by giving people a shield. And I gotta like start trusting it again. I catch myself sometimes like not keeping it on cooldown and I'm like, oh shit, oh no, you gotta get that up. So it's small things like that, just a lot of repetition, a lot of getting more familiar with stuff. Dusty, come 1v me. I just left. Why didn't you say that before I left? Zest, god damn it. What class do you play? Do you play Rogue? Why do I feel like you play Rogue? Why do I feel like Zest is a Rogue name? I'm just saying. God damn it, you bastard! I just tuned in. I play Cleric. Fuck, I like fighting Clerics too. Where are you? Wherefore art thou, Clerico? Gosh darn it, man. I'm gonna miss this guy. It's been nice for the few days we've had it. It's your last ride as a mayor? I know, maybe I do just pass the torch. I think that might be the play. We got 8 minutes left. We're gonna 1v him first. Okay, you send a 1v on my behalf, and then I'll catch him when the servers come back up. Brick wall versus self-repairing wall. I like fighting clerics. Clerics are the ultimate atrophy battle for me. So I think of everything as a resource management battle between health and mana. Like I mentioned before, winning trades, right? So for a cleric, I think of it as, you know, one of those boss fights where you have to drain the small health bar and then it takes a portion of the large health bar where it's like drain, 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 small chunk, drain, small chunk, drain, small chunk. That's how I think of cleric fights. So basically, their small health bar is their health bar, and their big health bar, anytime you're fighting a cleric, is actually the mana bar. So I think of fighting a cleric as getting anti-heals up, my wound, all the way up to 50%, so they have to heal twice as much. Drain, 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 drain. And then they heal, and I take a chunk out of their health. And then I do it again, and then I do it again, and I do it again. All while trying to make sure that I myself am not getting, you know, my health bar depleted. Because I'm kind of the opposite. Like, I have that one big health bar, and then I have that resource as well, where if I have my mana, I'm good. If I deplete my mana, I'm bad. So I've got to be very cautious. So I mentioned that I've been trying to not rely on inner fire and refreshing follow through against clerics in 1v1s. I do that just to like cheat it sometimes when I really hate the cleric. Just kidding. When I just really want to not have to worry about the sustain, I switch those two things on. And it's quite nice. I don't know what I was doing there, but I like it a lot. And the trigger chance is also phenomenal. I like this a lot. Oh, we fall from the sky if you DC tonight with that mount. I would indeed, yes. Anytime you log out on a flyer mount, the mount desummons. But fall damage is capped at 150. So it wouldn't be the end of the world for me by any means. By any means. That was fun PvP, by the way, Blotto. Thank you for pulling up with the guys. That was very good. And my guys learning how to protect a cleric that we can't even, like, calm with means that they're going to be able to protect the clerics that we can calm with even better. And I love that. That cleric was doing great, by the way. I felt so bad a couple of times because I was just like, I was going in and I would overextend and I'd be like, oh, fuck. I'm so sorry. And I'd look back and we'd be too separated. And I'm just like, that's me. That's me. There were literally times where I'm just like, yup, I did this. And before they change fall damage to scale this next match, yo. They log me out in the air and then just fall damage now is uncapped. And directly proportional to your name being DustyWhy. The closer your name is to DustyWhy, the more fall damage you take upon logging in. Today, have fun. Fuck me. Can you imagine if even the developers were stream sniping me? I don't get stream sniped by players in a bad way, but the devs are out to get me. We need Cats with Abs Minecraft server. Like a Minecat server? This is the last few minutes you'll have the flying mount. This is the last few minutes I'll have this flying mount. So our goal is to float around and help Shorefoot a little bit over the course of this month, right? And then as soon as probably some Goondark nodes are up, we'll go check out what's available in the Goondark there. Or maybe even a different Tropics node. But the CO collection was today. Aura won that. And the flyer that they got from it is fucking sick compared to mine. Like, keep in mind, this one's like pink flyer, right? That's the flyer for Seahook. Oh. I thought my game just crashed. But yeah, that shit's clean as hell. Seahook's awesome. Yeah! Like, what the fuck? What's wrong with this one? I put some equipment up for sale to raise funds for the Shorefoot Bank. Huge. Yeah, I mean, Shorefoot's in a good spot. And of course, like, the election will be done after uptime comes up, but I will not be the mayor anymore because I didn't sign up for the election itself, right? But the good news, I should declare a war. War were declared. The good news is that we're leaving it in a really, really, really good spot. So School of Construction, all the buy orders are started. The scrolls are done. People just need to get the standard tools in. You have more than enough gold to build that. So that should realistically be up very, 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 very soon. Shouldn't be anything too crazy at all. It is nice out here, though. It is nice. And I think long term, I do really think we'll probably make another run at Shorefoot. Maybe not even like this phase. Once a month for elections. We'll either make another run at Shorefoot for July, or we'll wait until August and then try to get it very early on in August, since it's going to be a starting zone for August. That's probably going to be the best thing that we could do if I had to wager a gander. If I had to wager one. P3 go hard? Yeah, I mean, you know what it is for us. It's all constantly shooting for the improvement, shooting for P3, shooting for the long term. It is all about that growth. So, you know, we have a lot of information that we've acquired over the course of being mayor in this short time. And now we are already, when a node hits C3 to the trigger election shortly after out of monthly voting cycle. Yes, and that's how we got kind of like fucked over in a sense. Not like fucked over in a bad way. We got fucked over because I didn't sign up for the election. But basically, the election starts after it hits T3. And it's a 24-hour sign up, 24-hour voting process, and then the mayor is there. On the first of the month, you still have another election. There's no like protection or anything like that from it. So that is, that's a big thing to keep in mind. Previously, it was thought that there was some form of protection for the election process, but does not appear to be that way anymore because people were abusing it. So, boyos. Remember that, so you can stick a mayor before next month. I mean, yeah. So like, I could just wait for a node to level, and the next node that hits T3, I could just like instantly run for it and probably have enough votes to win it at this point, because a lot of people are going to be already posted up in their nodes where they want to be. So that wouldn't be an issue at all. But what are we doing tomorrow? I don't fucking know. Probably yapping about Ashes, I'm not gonna lie. There has been a lot to catch up on, so I think what we're going to do is like a good old-fashioned react day, where we go back and we rewatch the dev stream on a setup where I can actually hear everything and understand everything. And then we're going to probably see some of the react content, or some of the other content that's coming out from our fellow content creators. And then from there, who knows, man? Maybe I just spread my butt cheeks and fart into my mic a little bit. Sky's the limit. Brothers, I appreciate y'all coming through. I got on late today because I was getting some good eeps, but we stayed until the servers went down. So they'll be dead any second now. And fortunately, wait, oh yeah, yep. No, I looked at the date wrong. It's already June 3rd. We'll be back up in a couple of days, lads. I'll be live again, 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. You owe me on start. I got you, gang. I got you. Boys, if it's your first day here, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. My name is Dusty. I do stream daily starting at 2 p.m. EST. Just got back from a nice little vacation and ready for the grind again. So 704 days in a row now on stream. No days off ever. 7 days a week. A lot of streaming all the time. So once again, make sure you drop the follow so you know when I go live each day. Always yapping, always spreading more information about the beautiful games we play. And I will be back tomorrow to yap more, talk about the patches, and we'll be checking out some YouTube related shiz for the day. So thank you guys so much for coming back. My first stream back at home since the break. So it's been nice. It's been very nice. Boys, I will catch y'all tomorrow. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Peace.